I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all
Mr. Gaming Counselor.
It's the Gaming Counselor here. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids, but this one wants to murder me. So long, you loser. Ah! What was that? Oh, you want me to use a sniper? You want me to use a sniper?
Bro, I guarantee you.
Yep. Where's the third one? Sasuke? Sasuke? So tell me, are you a Naruto or a Sasuke fan? I know you were in Naruto, but what do you think about Barton? Oh, this is not my train controllers! Moons, I'm safe over here. They'll never expect anything from me. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm safe.
got railed. They literally got grilled. They got kicked out the door. People absolutely grilling them for the statement because they thought, I guess EA thought, you know, it'd be funny.
Welcome to the counselor's office.
Pete Grossman here. Players. How we doing, huh? How we doing? Pete Grossman here. The takeover is happening. That's right. You thought you'd get rid of me? Nah. You can never get rid of the Pete, okay? You can never get rid of the Pete. Cheers. Now, Pete Parsons, stupid son of a bitch. Listen here. No one messes with Daddy's Ferrari money, all right? No one. No one messes with Pete's Ferrari money. Ladies and gentlemen, we farmed the tits out of the D2 losers, the ones specifically that were shitting, pitting, and running out in the streets screaming because the old Petey boy was farming their tits, okay? Farming their tits. But here we are. We're out here. We out here farming. That's right. All that money going to my Ferrari fund, right? We got to make sure we farm them. We got to get that money. Nothing says honey like the money. All right. Rest in peace, bozos. That's right. They thought they could stop me. They thought they'd get rid of me. Even Sony thought they could can me. But instead, we canned Pete Parsons' ass instead. All right? But we back. We back strong. We're back in Destiny. We back. And the saddle again. That's right. Totally didn't steal those from a song. We back. All right. We're going to play some Destiny. I'm going to showcase. Oh, good old Pete's going to showcase. There's nothing wrong with the game. Everything's right. Everything's working. All this criticism, all this crying about the game. In fact, we just added some more cosmetics for you to buy. All right? We gave you something for you to buy. Buy our shit. It may not work for consoles and it might break your game. But that is just us doing you a favor by encouraging you to buy a fucking new console. That's right. To buy a fucking new console. All right? That's right. Right here. Doing the Lord's work, helping you upgrade. Because no one needs to be running a console from 1993, all right? No one needs to be running some ancient ass shit. If you're running a PS4, it's time to upgrade to a goddamn PS5, all right? That's how by the way, Sony paid me to try to encourage you to buy a new PlayStation 5 because they ain't selling shit right now. And they increased prices. That's right. It's a little trying to sell you a new console, okay? So buy that shit so I can get a raise, all right? Sony, listen, I took that cut, all right? Advertising your stupid ass console. Buy their shit so they pay me because Daddy needs Ferraris. Now that Pete's out, I don't have to compete with a car collection. I just need to get me that sweet, sexy Ferraris, all right? I don't need 20 of them now. I can just get the best of the best, all right? Just, yeah, sexy, ain't it? Sexy little Ferrari, sexy. Anyways. Players, you want to know what we're doing tonight? It's very simple. We're going to jump on. We're going to play some Destiny. We're going to react to a lot of shit. Well, that's right. We're going to react to a lot of shit. Right. They're coming up. I can't. But we're going to react, okay? You ready? Here we go. You're welcome, by the way. I just want you all to know you're welcome. That's right. You guys get double the bonus drops. You're fucking welcome, all right? You're fucking welcome. I did this for you. Now, it's only for the first fucking time you get something, but you're welcome, all right? You're welcome. All right? Double drops, but only once a day. Just once. You're welcome. As you can clearly see, even Pete plays this shitty game. Grinds the shit out of it almost at 420. That's right. And if I can grind this shit out as the CEO, you have no fucking excuse. All right. You have no fucking excuse. You too can grind this shit out. All right. Look at this. Look at all these tier 5s. Look at it. It's easy mode. All right. Look at all these tier fucking 5s. Suck a dick. You think farming and getting tier 5s is hard? Oh, I don't have time. I have to divorce my wife. I have to give up my kid for adoption. You ain't a real fan then. All right. If you ain't giving up your child for adoption to get up and rank in Destiny, are you really a real fan? All right. Are you a real fan? I don't think so. All right. You ain't a real fan. You're going to give that little bastard up for adoption. And then, that's right. Then you're going to divorce your wife and you're going to marry Destiny. You're going to have sex with this thing. You're going to put your dick into the PC and you're going to grind. You're going to go grind that dick into your fan and you're going to get 450, all right? You're going to get to 450. You're going to slave away. And while you're at it, go ahead and mine some crypto and some bits for daddy, okay? While your dick is in the blender, make sure you farm some bits for me, all right? All right. Simple as fucking enough. But yeah, listen to that. Look at it here. No excuse. No fucking excuse. If the CEO can grind out to 420, by the way, 420 blazing. Yeah, what can I say? 420 blazing. Right. Let's go ahead and put that on the clock. We got to showcase that 420 blazing. There it is. 420 blazing. What can I say? 420. This shit writes itself. Clearly. I didn't think about it until I looked at the screen, but look, I'm a funny man. What can I say? Anyways, I'm going to tell you the secrets. I'm going to give you the secrets, how to level up, how to build your character and make it the best fucking character you've ever done fucking had. All right. That's right. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to work on the fucking shit. All right. I just want to make this video to let you know that Pete's back. Pete's grinded out his shit. And by the way, go to our store. Yeah, that's right. Go to our store right now. Look at this shit. All right. Look at this shit. Look at that. Isn't that sexy? Don't you want to fucking buy this shit? Buy our shit. Buy it now. That's right. Buy this shit right here. Buy it right now. You want to. You know you do. All right? Buy that shit. Buy that shit. Absolute cinema. By the way, it doesn't work with PlayStation or consoles, whatever. Sucks to suck. Buy some new shit. But anyways, sexy. Make love to it. Have sex with it. Divorce your wife. Buy cosmetics. It's a win-win. Listen, you didn't want to talk to your wife anyways. You just want to play Destiny. And now I'm helping you out, all right? That's right. I'm helping you out. All right. That bit's over. That bit's over, chat. We went a little saucy with that. Anyways, it's good to see you guys. We are back. Just a showcase. Yep. By the way, I had said in my video that a while back that I was already working on this account. I was before all the drama. This was an account I was already working on a while ago. By the way, I can't do that Pete Grossman bit the entire time. It actually hurts my throat. I have to like really crunch it. I have to really crunch it. But chat. Oh, I didn't put chat on here. What? Chat's not on the screen? What? Hold on. Let me get you on there. Anyways, chat. It's good to see you. We are live. We are going to do some reacts. We'll do some whatever the fuck I need to do on Destiny. Now's like the best time. Like, it's funny. If you're a veteran coming back, like now's like the best time to get caught up on like whatever bullshit because there's nothing else to do in the game. Like there's fuck all. It is like there's fuck all to do. And Bungie's like supposed, hey, how do we get you to play the game? How do we get you to play the game, guys? Well, we're just gonna do double drops. We're gonna do. I hated it at first, but it reminds me of the flood. So I'm like, I'm what's up, Firestone? What's up? But yeah, like I'm getting into it, right? I'm getting into it. All right, paste. Why is this not showing up? Properties. Why is it not showing up? I don't understand why this thing is not showing. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to get chat up. Was chat pulling up on the screen for you guys? Hold on. No, it wasn't pulling up for you. So what the hell's going on now? That's so weird. Like, I see you guys on my widget. That's so annoying. Like, it says it was connected. Hold on. That's annoying because I want you guys to be able to hear me. What the hell? That's some bullshit. All right, let's see if this works. Why is this not functioning? Thank you. What the hell? Why is this not showing up? Oh, it is showing up. Oh, it's not staying on. What the hell? On. I'm looking at everything to see what's going on. The duration of seconds to wait before fading out a message. Always on. There we go. Now I just need to get you. Okay, that's so fucking weird. Like I see it. It's popping up on the screen, but then it fucking disappears. What the hell? How do I stop it from disappearing? I'm just gonna spam 99999. That's so fucking weird. All right, Pete, you try. Okay, there we go. Now let's try this. It's still doing it. I don't know why. Anyways, I can see I see waves and biracial face and my dark skin. What's up, Kashawn? You tell us. I don't know. I don't know why it's not. This is really annoying. So what happened is I used Nutty, and they forced an update, which then kind of changed everything. Like, it's an entire program and everything changed, and it's really freaking annoying. And now, let me just test. Why, brother? Like, what the fuck? This is so annoying. Well, I guess it's good it's happening now, chat, before we actually started streaming and stuff like that. That's good. So stupid. Dumb da dum dum dum. Dumb. Yeah, because the old nutty is not showing up. Yeah, it's not even showing up like it's supposed to. Damn. Fuck. General. Overlay. Overlay settings, fonts, invert chat, new message will appear at the top instead of the bottom. Okay. Show platform icons, yes. Minimum the minimum number of messages display regardless of timeout. Let's just do 10. Maximum visible is 10. Brother. This is stupid. Is there a save button so I can save this shit? I'm gonna set this. This is, let's see, as much. I'm gonna put this like 5 minutes. So chat, you're on for 5 minutes or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to do the best I can. This change is so fucking stupid because it used to keep messages on for you all to sit and chat and talk, and it would just up. And now send, you know, whatever. Stupid. Okay. Our son's warm embrace. Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Why is it so small? You know what? Sorry, Twitch. You're just gonna get you're shafted, Twitch. You're gonna get shafted because I'm gonna have to do this old fucking fashioned way. Sorry, Twitch. You're getting shafted. I am so sorry. Pop out chat. Sorry. I apologize. We need to get the show on the road, and I'm dicking around with this. I'll have to figure this out before, like tomorrow, before Destiny Rising happens. I'm gonna copy, but image, property. I'm gonna have to rewatch the whole fucking video now that they've changed all this shit up. Wait, did I fix it? Hold on. Ah, there it is. Hey, there it is. Hey, we got it. We did it. We got there. Hell yeah. By the way, how's the music? Is the music too low? I want to make sure the music's not too low. I can't tell. Is the music good? Do I need to increase the music? Twitch getting shafted. I'm off to Twitch. Bye. Joking. Shit. I just realized what you're implying there. Oh, god damn. I'm drinking an energy drink and I went my nose. God dang it, Nell. I was not. It took me 2 seconds after reading that what you meant. God. Oh, man. No, was not expecting that. All right. Anyways, now that we've got ourselves, we're gonna do some reacts, and then we're gonna do some Destiny music. Music is good. You can hear the music. Yeah, the background music, like sound effects, or not sound effects, but the background music. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna start our first react, then we'll do some Destiny 2 because the reacts are more exciting. Save the gaggle for over on Twitch. Yeah. Shut your mouth. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna actually do an actual react. Welcome to the counselor's office. Players, it's Pete Grossman here. That's right. The takeover's now. You thought you can get rid of me, but you can't. Today, we're gonna do react. That's right. We're gonna do react to some Destiny Rising. Anyways, scholars, welcome to the counselor's office. We are going to be reacting to some actual Destiny Rising because we got ourselves some new information. And just literally a day, I guess, from this video, I'll release this tomorrow. We're going to have some new spicy gameplay that isn't just playing the portal. Isn't that great? It's exciting to me. So we're gonna switch over to this beautiful screen, and let me get chat on there. There you go, chat. Chat gets to be part of the conversation here. As you can see, Destiny Rising released another trailer. This is the developer preview global. I have not actually gone through and watched this, so this is going to be fresh for me and you, which is going to be pretty exciting. I would say it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to it. So we're going to jump right into it and we're going to watch it. I'm going to go ahead and drop the music. We're going to go full screen for your sexy faces. Everything's out here. Let me know, by the way, chat, if we need to boost things up a little bit. Just boost those numbers.
Hello everyone, I'm the lead designer of Destiny Rising. It's been a while since the last time we did a developer preview. We've been listening carefully to your feedback over the past few months and have made significant improvements to the game.
Before we even start, that shirt is fucking fire. Like, I actually want that shirt unless the game sucks ass, and which, I mean, based on the gameplay I had, it was pretty good. But man, that's a fucking fire shirt.
Today, I want to share these updates and reveal some exciting rewards for all of you. Your input has truly shaped what Destiny Rising has become.
Okay, tell us what you changed.
First and foremost, combat and character progression.
Okay.
Based on your feedback from the closed beta, we've completely transformed
Finley, devs that listen, I know it's insane. It is insane. Imagine devs listening to their players.
2 major systems, weapons and artifacts.
For weapons, we've rebuilt the mod system from the ground up.
Oh,
You'll now experience random attributes and new progression paths that make each gun feel unique and customizable.
there it is. Holy shit. That was one of my complaints, is that it felt like it was useless. Like there was no reason to give a shit about the loot because it was all fucking identical. But now you can actually customize the gun. That's badass. That gives me like Warframe vibes, where you can like modify a singular gun, but you have more options. That is, oh my God. And you can put scopes on it. Like, I hope you can actually adjust the scope. I hope you can. But I love the idea that you can change up the gun. That was one of the things that really, like I said, was kind of a pain point, is what's the point of having like a Destiny if it's not an actual looter? And the fact that you also can get random, like, man, we're back to like Destiny like 2, where you could have random elements instead of being preset. That's also freaking dope.
As for artifacts, we've scrapped the old artifact sets bonus system.
Ooh.
Each artifact now comes with its own distinct attributes, letting you mix and match to create your perfect combat style. And something many of you asked for, we've added the slide ability. This brings
Oh my God. Not only did they say, hey, we heard that you did not give a shit about the artifact, we're going to make it actually good. Imagine Destiny where the artifact is actually good. And the fact that they added sliding, granted, you were like, well, Destiny already has like, wait, does Destiny have sliding? Yeah, it has sliding. No, it doesn't have sliding. Shit, it has mobility. No, it doesn't have sliding. No, wait, yeah, it does have sliding. Shit, I don't know. I haven't slid around a corner in PvP in a long time. Yeah, you can slide, I think. anyways, someone's gonna be like, yeah, duh, you can. I'm sorry, I've been playing a lot of Battlefield, so you can slide in Battlefield. Not so yeah, mind the brain rot. I'm not in the Destiny sphere.
Brings more fluid movement and tactical options to every
Anyway,
fight.
it's good. It's good that we have slide now. Let's just put that out there.
More flexible combat means exciting battlefields, and we know you're hungry for greater challenges. Raids have always been the heart of Destiny, and we've poured everything into making them special. At launch,
Them. It sounds like we're going to get more than one raid. Damn. We're going to get more than one raid.
we're introducing the Week 1 event for the Gauntlet mode. Completed during this window, and you will earn a limited edition emblem. The best part? The more players who finish the raid, the bigger the rewards for everyone.
That is cool. It is a community. That's insane. The biggest problem with like in Destiny is for raids is that it's a very small population of the community that actually plays these. And now that like they have found a way to actually encourage other people outside of the wider community to actually work together, because if you actually play together, or not play together, but you play and do raids, you all benefit by getting more loot. Like a community-wide incentive to actually play the raid is insane.
We're also keeping the Day 1 challenge tradition alive. At the second week of the Season 1 launch, we'll release the true challenge version of the Gauntlet mode with its own Week 1 race.
Okay.
This hardcore version includes secret mechanics and tougher constraints.
I think that's fair because I think people already had access to the raid. And so they're like, hey, here's the raid. It kind of reminds me of World of Warcraft, because I think they do the same thing. They do the base version. They did the base version, and then they would do like a hard version. Which obviously like Destiny does that. But what I'm saying is like it seems like they're trying to go for that approach for the contest instead of like, hey, the first raid, people who have already played it, it sounds like they're trying to not give them an advantage. So they're going to make the hard mode the actual race, which makes sense.
All with fair balancing.
Ooh.
Participants earn
Fair
exclusive
balancing.
top-tier rewards and a dynamic emblem that showcases your achievement.
Hell yeah.
Beyond the Gauntlet mode updates, we're adding Master and Grandmaster difficulties as a new challenge mode. These challenges...
We got Grandmaster raids off launch. And it took how many years for Bungie to do anything? Oh, wait, we technically don't even have Grandmaster raids. We don't even have Grandmaster. It's like you have to insert the feat bullshit to even give it challenging. It is insane that they've actually did the bare fucking minimum. Imagine if they actually just gave difficulty scalars, like modifiers, to all like raids. It sounds like that's what they're doing. It's insane.
Aren't for the faint of heart. They feature stricter mechanics and demand perfect execution.
Cool.
But remember, greater challenge means greater rewards.
Now, here's the problem.
In addition to
Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. Is the rewards worth it? If the rewards aren't good, like if they don't give like special weapons and stuff for your character, who gives a shit, right? Like, if you do a raid and you don't get like very strong things, no one's going to give a shit. So this is going to be a make or break for me.
intense combat, we know the epic storytelling of Destiny is what keeps many of you coming back. We're fully committed to delivering that immersive sci-fi experience you love. After launch, you'll discover exclusive quests centered around key characters.
Nice.
These missions let you explore the personal journeys of different light bearers, revealing their unique perspectives and beliefs.
Wow. You, instead of Bungie, their route of making you not give a shit, NetEase is like, hey, your character is going to have a personality and a story. You get to find out about it. Instead of just this make-believe, like, anti-social simulator where your character just never says fuck all and it's just in the background, is a background character. We're actually going to make you actually care about each character. Spicy.
About our universe.
Beyond gameplay and storytelling, we've made major improvements to rewards and systems based directly on your feedback.
Ooh.
The achievement system now offers substantial Lumia Leaves rewards. We've also added daily sign-in bonuses and a special 14-day newcomer event that provides plenty of free draw items.
Hell yeah.
During launch, players will receive over 200 free draws, including at least 12,500 Lumia Leaves.
Oh my God.
We want everyone to fully enjoy the game without feeling restricted.
So here's the deal. This is great. They're trying to honeypot you. Listen, by the way, I'm not dumb. They're trying to honeypot you into playing a gacha game, right? They do this, by the way. This is no surprise to anyone. If you watch gambling streams, you watch streamers who gamble. These companies always give a shit ton of money to these streamers so that they can gamble with it. Because 9 out of 10 times, these streamers end up giving all their money away anyway. So it's like, hey, even if you make big, it doesn't matter because the amount of money you're making us by getting people to gamble, it settles out, right? That's the same thing here. They're just, here's this. Even if you get lucky, not everyone's going to get lucky because, the drop rates are going to be probably ass, right? Go ahead, invest. But then once you're hooked and you're like, we know you're close enough, you're going to spend more money on it. Listen, I'm fair. I'm a realist. I know this is a gacha game. I know how some of the gacha games work. I'm not stupid. However, I still appreciate you get some free shit. And imagine if Bungie gave you some free silver for starting the game out. You get they said 1,000 or something. Imagine you get 1,000 silver. I think you could almost buy a dungeon with that. No, it's 15,000. But you could buy cosmetics. You can buy you could either invest into the season pass. I think it's $10 or something like that. $15, I think. I don't remember. But essentially, if Bungie kicked off new players with here's some stuff, buy you some cool shit, and give them a discount or something. Give a new player discount. Get an account. You get some silver, you get a discount for some stuff, and then that's it, right? You could buy, maybe the discount is you can use it to buy the one of the dungeons, which to be honest, Bungie don't give a shit about the dungeons. All the old shit they don't give about. So maybe give new players a discount to buy the expansion or something and encourages them to spend more money. I don't know. There's stuff that they could do. I personally just think you should be able to buy cosmetics and get a discount for that as a new player to get you invested. Because that's what this seems like. Very ranty, but just so you know, they're very, very nice, but that's how they hook you.
Restricted. We noticed your concerns about the Pinnacle energy system during the closed beta.
Yes!
We get it. Sometimes you just want to grind more or play with friends. When depleted, you'll still receive significant, consistent base rewards that no longer diminish over time.
Oh my God, really? Wait.
We've also tweaked the
so you can still farm for power. Good. Nothing sucks more ass than stopping. That was one of the biggest problems with Destiny is you're hitting when you get to the certain level 400 to 450, you just get nothing and it feels really bad. So I'm glad that they learned their lesson from the feedback before the game was launched. Good on you, Destiny Rising. It is insane. The mobile game took feedbacks quicker about power progression than the developers of the IP. Make it make fucking sense.
Talent costs for legendary characters. The first 2 talent no longer requires duplicate character draws to unlock, making it easier to unlock. And importantly, talent levels no longer affect character power. There are many more system improvements we can't cover today, but know that we're constantly reviewing your feedback and refining the game. When you jump into the official launch, you'll discover countless enhancements that make Destiny Rising better than ever.
As we approach launch, I'm proud to announce that our global pre-registration has reached an incredible 10 million players. We're deeply grateful for your support. Remember,
Damn.
Those pre-registration rewards, including an exclusive exotic ornament and 10 free draws will be
The 10
waiting
free
for you
draws are
at
nice.
launch. The official release will support English, simplified and traditional Chinese, Spanish, and Japanese, with more languages coming in future updates.
Nice.
We're setting up servers in 4 major regions: Asia, EMEA, North America, and Latin America. All
Okay.
servers will feature cross-platform play between iOS and Android, so you can switch devices seamlessly and connect
Imagine if they did PC. Chat, imagine if they did PC.
with friends regardless of platform.
If they did PC, you could farm the shit out of mobile players. You would just eat good.
Looking ahead, Destiny Rising will receive seasonal updates every 2 months, with updates
I think that's very smart. I think that's smart. I think for a mobile game, you know, like this is different from a live service, like a video game, right? I think for mobile, you have to keep interest. Unlike Destiny, where I think it's better to kind of space things out. I think mobile, since it's a lot lower quality, and mobile's just so much easier to handle, right, in my opinion, just based on what I've heard and seen. I think just to keep interest, I think it's smart that's every 2 months. I think it's smart. You want people invested in your game as much as possible. This is where the velocity like method of Bungie works because it's a mobile game. Because mobile's very competitive. Very competitive.
to characters and game content every month. We'll also conduct weekly maintenance and smaller content updates to keep the experience fresh and running smoothly.
Okay.
I'm excited to share that in our first season.
That's
We'll be
exciting.
releasing a mysterious character ornament set that hasn't been shown in any testing phase.
What?
Something special we've been saving just for launch. For our complete roadmap and more details, follow our official
They're gonna make me drop my pants. They're gonna make me drop my pants. God damn it.
accounts. That's where you will find all the latest information about Destiny Rising.
Finally, we want to thank each of you for your suggestions and continued support. We can't wait to welcome all Lightbearers.
Thank you. We'll see you in Haven in 28th of August.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. Dude, that's fucking fire. Listen, this is a gacha game, but if you can play everything for free, like that's absolutely fucking fire. Like I'm gonna be honest. Let's see what was. Ironically, adding slide is one of the biggest improvements since alpha and beta tests completely changed the game. Destiny, we're listening. Destiny Rising, we're actually listening. Dude, it is fucking horrible that a mobile game is more willing to listen to its audience than the fucking IP holders. That's insane. Yeah, but still not. Destiny is a cheap knockoff. It way better than Destiny 2, I bet. In time, watch to give us this on mobile. Destiny, we're listening. We hear what you're saying and agree with it. However, we're too incompetent, lazy to do it right now. Maybe by next DLC, someone in the studio will get it done. For now, we're going to enjoy these paychecks and maybe shop for the new cars. Gotta get those Ferrari. You gotta get that Ferrari money. Okay. Cope, it's okay. Destiny 2 is Destiny at this point. Yep. Destiny 2 is 450 Nightmare. This hit harder than my dad's belt. Oh. Okay, that hit a little hard. I'm sorry. It took me like that didn't what? Damn. That hit harder than my dad's belt. Damn. I'm sorry. I had flashbacks as a child. My stepdad used to like belts didn't work with me. My stepdad used to spank me with a 2x4 because I used to be really good at taking belt spankings. We always said Destiny is the true Destiny killer. Might be more correct than ever. Destiny Rising kills Destiny. Kind of crazy how every single pain point I listed in my feedback from the beta was addressed. Thank you for actually listening. 3 huge things were addressed here. I'm a veteran gacha game player and I played a lot of different gachas. For me, the main positive factors that make or break a gacha game and its release are 1, how generous it is on launch, 200 draws and over 12K premium currency is for sure on the top of the list compared to other releases. Bam. 2, no longer affect character power, at least not in a significant manner as before. 3, ability to gain substantial rewards even past the game energy system. Yes, I think that if you are bottle capping your players from, you know, using the power progression to bottle cap, it's just going to be ass. Like, that's the problem we're seeing. And I think, if I'm going to be honest, I think Destiny Rising NetEase has seen that from Destiny 2. Like, I think they've realized by watching Destiny, they have concluded like, okay, we don't want to do that shit. Like, we don't want to do that shit. Like, that player count is going fucking down. We're not dealing with that shit. No. We don't do that here. Okay. We don't do that shit. Wow. Game developers actually listen. Bungie needs to take notes. Okay. I'm 100% in now. When the devs care this much about their player base, you know, it'll be good. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not going to fondle NetEase's balls right now. Like, I'm not going to fondle their balls. Okay. I'm not going to follow their balls. The game is surprisingly getting better with every video I'm watching. First 2 talents don't require dupes. We can infinite farm after our energy is gone. Gotcha, but we got so much free stuff day 1. I mean, that's huge. All the new systems, gameplay, cohesive content is looking amazing. Congratulations, Murdy, Tians, and the rest of the team on the upcoming release. Y'all did a fantastic job. All the best success, Lincoln. Mobile is just much easier to deal with, in my opinion, than like a big ass like console PC game. Amazing that at this point, the Bungie Sony thing makes perfect sense because they're both allergic to money releasing the potential that they themselves built. If instead all these incubations during quarantine, they had actually begun working on D3, the hype of Destiny Rising would be the first potential glimpse into a shift lots of folks used to think would happen in D3. A more open interpretation and lore and gameplay about how you could actively manipulate light and dark, which would allow for endless unique character design lore. Was iffy on how many super unique skin looking Guardian characters there were. Now it looks like an echo of that dream we had. Let them add other races as classes and you're just in full Xbox 720 territory. What the fuck are you rambling on? People hate this game, but I'm considering dropping D2 for this because they actually listen to the community. People hate this game because they know that they're actually going to drop a banger. I do mobile game. This is going to be a fucking banger. There's some really good mobile games. And there's obviously some gotcha trash you have to watch out for. But people are fucking hating. Yeah, NetEase just embarrassed Bungie nearly as much as Bungie embarrasses themselves. Very true. Let's see. So Mossy Max, interesting. There's no initial raid race because alpha beta players would have an advantage, but they're going to have a challenge mode race in 2 months with an in-game leaderboard and emblem showing your placement, which is really freaking cool. Yeah, so put it on the calendar. August kicks off season 0, September season 1, which is weird because that's only a month. I guess the real season starts September. Wait, what? Didn't they say every 2 months? Seasonal updates, but oh, in-game content. Okay, October, then November. Okay. I was so confused. We're going to play the shit out of this, and then Borderlands 4 is going to come out. I was going to play Gears of War Reloaded, but apparently it's been so overly negative. I'm not touching that shit with a 9-foot pole. Unfortunately, it's pretty bad. But yeah, damn. Destiny Rising looking very promising. I will play it and I will give a brutally honest review, right? I'm going to give a brutally honest review on it. Okay, it said the stream dropped. I couldn't see it. I hope the secret ornament set for Destiny Rising is a Gooner set. I need to see Gwen in a bikini. Listen, Gwen is goth mommy. If she's like that, I forgot what the poison chick was in the first Ascendant, but I absolutely bought the Gooner set for her. Not the bikini set, but the other Gooner set, because I have a thing for goth mommies. Listen, big titty goth mommies, please, all day. All day. That's my weakness. That and redheads. But big titty goth mommies, let's go. Let's do it. All day, every day. Okay? Big titty goth mommies. Let's go. Anyways, that is going to end the video there. Let me know what you think about Destiny Rising. Are you excited for it? Are you not excited for it? Are you willing to give it the benefit of the doubt, especially the fact that they're willing to listen to the community? Let me know. And do you think Bungie will learn from any of it? Do you think they'll take, like, obviously they got the idea of having a crossbow from Destiny Rising, but do you think they're going to learn and take advantage of what Destiny Rising is doing when it comes to giving actual learning from feedback? I don't think so, but who knows? Maybe they'll take other features that are in this game. As always, hit the like button, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel for more. I'll see you guys next video. As always, that's right, player. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and give me your money, okay? Daddy needs to work on his Ferrari money, all right? Pete needs that Ferrari. Now that Pete Parsons gone, no one got shit on my car collection, okay? That's right, player. That's right. All right, nice. Freyna. Yes, Freyna was the set. All right, so that takes care of that for me. We have quite a bit that we're going to cover. There was this post, which is funny. There's the side scroller where Marty talks about the Halo devs. I saw this and never reacted to it, but you have the tavern talking about Destiny player experience. Destiny 2 not listening. Also, there's this Warframe one I'm very interested. How is Warframe still standing? We're going to mix it up and do some Warframe. I don't know what this one was. And then this one was about Sony, the whole Sony situation. So we do have 2 non-Destiny reacts I do want to do. We have what, 2-3 hours, so we're gonna play a little bit. All right, we're gonna play a little bit. I dropped my pants. Let me pull up the thing. Sorry. I need to pull up there. Hey, there we go. I got chat here now. I've been tempted to do like a second monitor. Like I have my widescreen, but I was thinking about having a chat monitor just right over here. If we don't get crossbow for Festival of the Lost or the Dawning, then what's the point? I do agree. Like getting a crossbow, not bow. I can English. It wouldn't make fucking sense. All right. I'm gonna talk about this. Talk about the things that are going down, chat. How I power progressed pretty quickly, right? We're gonna talk. I think we should talk about that. And just like the new player experience, I think that would be a good time to try to insert and talk about it. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Counselor's Office. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Scholars! We are here. That's right. The takeover. Pete Grossman. The takeover's here. That's right. The takeover continues. Just continue to piss off the people that wanted me gone. Here I have actually a guide for you. Like Mr. Gaming Counselor actually have a guide on how to get yourself, if you're a veteran or maybe a new player, and you just want to act like for some reason you like pain and suffering, and you're trying to get into Destiny for some reason. Do you want to get into Destiny 2? Here's a guide for you. This is a scholar's guide on how to like min-max and get right in there. I think there will be an Iron Banner crossbow. Yeah, I have no idea. All right. Wait, there's the stream. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. All right, there we go. We got chat up there. All right. So we have my Titan, right? I like Titan, and I think Titan is probably the easiest thing to start with. So I will give you like my suggestion for Warlock. I'm not going to pull up the Warlock or the Hunter right now. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you what on Hunter. When you get through the new player experience, actually, let's just show you, right? We're going to show you. I'm probably going to edit this. This is probably going to be one of the few videos I edit. But we're going to just go right to it. Only reached 300 yesterday morning. Sick of the grind. I agree. The grind is fucking bad. It's horrendous. It's just absolutely just garbage. Nothing about it is enjoyable. But in this video, we're gonna actually like go through the how to do it, right? We're gonna try to go through. My webcam kind of oofy. Okay, there we go. I've just been annoyed this entire time. But we're gonna talk about like what you should do and how you should min max. We're just gonna obviously it's very obvious that people are gonna say like K1 and Caldera, right? That's very free, very obvious. Even with the changes that are going to happen, grinding those are still going to be best in slot because of the time that it takes. Having one less power is still going to be better than wasting your time, especially when you get to 400. It's not going to be it's not worth it, right? It's just not. Especially if you're a free to play player or like a new player who's not sure if you want to spend cash money on the game, which by the way, you don't actually need to spend any fucking money to get to 400. You don't have to spend a dime. You don't. In fact, it will suck. People who are getting into Destiny later are actually going to be punished if you didn't already get into Destiny now. God dang. I don't know what it is. This PC's internet connection just sucks ass. 1 gig, by the way. 1 gig internet. And for some reason, this internet, this PC, I don't know if it's the internet Ethernet port where I need to upgrade the motherboard or what. I don't know. I don't know none of that shit. But for some reason, trying to load into the tower takes the longest when everything else loads pretty fast, mostly. Activities load pretty fast, but for some reason, the tower, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's because I'm connecting to people on console. I don't know. You all can tell me. I'm definitely going to edit this out, but y'all can tell me what you think. You only need to buy 3 DLCs to get 3 subclasses. You don't need to buy Beyond Light. I believe you get tower is this slow. Okay, thank you. I swear it wasn't my internet, but technically you can get you don't have to pay for stasis. I thought stasis was free. You do that. You just beat the campaign. You get stasis for free. So I thought stasis was free. You have to pay for Strand and Prismatic. And I think that's it. The tower just sucks to load in general. Yes. Okay. So it's not just me. It's not just me. Good. Good. I don't know why. I don't know why it sucks ass. Holy shit, dude. Why does it take so fucking long? Okay, it has to be someone on with some booty internet connection. It has to be some console player booty internet connection. Because it doesn't take this fucking long to load into the tower. Like it I swear I did it earlier. It didn't take this long. Holy shit, dude. I'm just gonna try to reset. I'm just gonna try to reset the shit. So stupid, dude. We're just gonna reset. don't know what the fuck is going on, but it shouldn't take that damn long. It must have been throwing me into some shitty ass console player. Like, there's no fucking way. Zavala selling the flash counter cold steel sword. Oh baby, Firestone. I don't need it. Right. I already have the god roll. Chef's kiss. I already got it. I'm rebooting and getting onto BRB. At this point, I'm going to pause the recording. Kind of fucking annoying. Hey, leave us console players alone. Listen! It was someone on PlayStation 4, I think. I'm about to load in the tower. There's no fucking way. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm getting too excited. I'm getting too excited. I'm gonna hold on to my peace until we get there. Does it show who's connected? Okay, where's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 console players. Listen, I'm going to tell you now. If I can find a lobby without console players, I'll probably load up faster. By the way, can we just talk about something? Bungie wanted you to almost load back and forth to encrypt your engram with this system. Had they not changed that, this would have been a fucking nightmare. It would have been absolutely fucking egregious. I cannot believe that they were almost about to say, hey, load into the fucking tower. I don't want to spend 30 minutes of my life trying to load in and out of the fucking tower. Well, you go fuck yourself, yeah? Okay, so you're going to go through, you're going to do the new player experience, and I would recommend you completely do the new player experience because all the loot that you get does drop higher power level. So it will slowly build you up as you get blues and all these other weapons and gear through the new player experience. It's long, it's tedious, and it's boring. But if you're a new player or, I mean, if you're a veteran, but this is mostly not veteran, but if you're a new player or someone returning and you haven't played Destiny and you're making like a new character or something, this is going to be like a little mini guide for you, right? You're going to kick off whether you're Warlock, Hunter, Titan. I prefer Titan. I'm biased. I think Titan is the easiest start going farming into the portal, like off the rip, right? So once you do the new player experience, you're going to get to the point where you're going to meet all the people. You're going to do the tower quest for the first time. And then once you're done, you're going to spawn in front of Ikora Red. You're going to talk to her. Right here, she's going to have several, it's going to be a big screen that's going to have starter kits. It'll let you choose from Solar, Arc, and Void. And they're going to give you an exotic weapon, armor, some other weapons, and the base template for each element, whatever you choose. If you're Warlock, I personally think Arc is easiest to invest in. I think Arc is pretty strong because you're not looking necessarily about survivability early on. You're looking at how fast you can kill shit, and Arc is very versatile in that department. Same thing for Hunter. Combination blow is disgusting on Hunter. Just going in and getting your Hunter kills is fantastic, especially if you can get like Liar's Handshake or Assassin's Cow, which one of the quests I think is Assassin's Cow. Like you get access to that exotic. That is actually a fantastic combination blow exotic to get early on because you can punch things, run to the next thing while you're invisible, and chain combination blow, build into melee, and just keep one-shotting everything. Warlock, you're just throwing out arc buddies as you're spamming it, right? Titan is kind of my bread and butter. You have two beautiful options. Arc in Solar. I'm going to tell you right now. Arc is great because you can use, okay. Let's just do this. You can do Storm's Keep, a Storm's Keep build, right? You can do a Storm's Keep. By the way, I need to change this because Pulse Grenade. This was for PvP. Right, Rip Liars. Right, Liars is still good. You just can do cheesy shit. Like you can do. Apparently, there's a way to do some cheesy shit. I don't know why people are saying Rip Liars. It's not good for like grapple melee, but it's still pretty strong, I thought. But you can definitely still use Combination Blow. There's other exotics. Combination Blow is still fantastic on Hunter. Striker. This is great. You literally don't have to do any investment. You just buy Glimmer, get knockout for healing and Storm's Keep, sit behind a barrier, slam shit to death, and that's it. Now, you will have to get to Guardian rank 3. Right? You'll have to go to Guardian rank 3. And it'll give you access to, once you hit Guardian rank 3, you'll get access to all the different extra aspects and grenades and all the other shit. There's a certain amount of stuff on your subclass that is locked until you hit Guardian rank 3, which is not hard. Guardian rank 1 is literally just the introduction. Guardian rank 2 is completing the Vanguard quest, which should immediately put you in front of Ikora. And then 3 is literally doing Portal 3 times, doing the Edge of Fate introductory mission, which everyone can do for free, and activate perks on the season artifact, which by this time, you should already be leveled up, right? As a new player, you should already have access to 1 artifact mod. So getting to tier 3 shouldn't be hard. It's not hard to do. You're going to spend some time on it, though. Once you do that, you should have access to all the things. So you can just buy all the different aspects. And as you can tell, it does take Glimmer. So be very smart. I would focus on either Solar or Void or, one specific thing. As a Titan, I do like Arc because it's versatile. You can use it for team play or solo play. However, Sunbreaker got a significant buff. And what I mean is like the super still meh. But what's great about it is that Roaring Flames ×3 with a hammer destroys everything early game. And even later in the end game, you can absolutely use it to your advantage, right? One of the quest steps for Titan gives you Worm God Caress. And it is probably the best solar bonk hammer exotic to get. It is fucking phenomenal. I use this from beginning to where I'm at now, just bonking the shit out of everything. Now you can do Arc, and I'll show you Arc. You can do a full Arc build with Crest of Alpalupi. Crest of Alpalupi, you essentially put down one of your banners, and it heals you automatically, which ties into Storm's Keep. You're getting a Bolt Charge, which is really nice. You can use this as team support if you're running and playing, Fire Team Ops or Pinnacle Ops, whatever you're doing. Pretty freaking good, right? So for Hunter, like I said, I think Combination Blow Arc, very solid. Its super is really strong. Warlock Arc is good. That Arc, the Arc synergies, even though Bolt Charge was slightly nerfed and artifact mods no longer exist for them, it's still pretty strong. Not nearly as strong, but I think they're all well-rounded enough that all classes you can start off very aggressively with Arc. Personally, I like Sunbreaker for Titan, and like I said, going in ham with the hammers. Oh, I changed my helmet. That sucks. Anyways, so what should you do as a new player? Well, I'm going to encourage you to do 2 things. Well, as you're working on your build, as a new player, you want some of the best exotics, not the exotics, but the best guns in the game, and they're completely free. and I have them equipped. You're going to want to look out for this gun called Mint Retrograde. It doesn't matter what role you get. I personally like have rewind rounds and one for all or what elemental honing, all that stuff jazz is good. But you just want rewind rounds because you can just keep shooting things and not give a shit and not have to worry about reloading. You can get this specifically from farming Pinnacle Ops, which you're going to be doing anyways, right? You're going to be doing this regardless. Then something that you can do by playing Portal, like just solo ops, is called the Boom Slang F4FR. I can't speak. I love this thing. This is probably one of my favorite LFRs in the game, and it's a powerhouse. Why? Because it gets jolting feedback. This is a 3-round burst, which with a enhanced jolting feedback shocks or jolts, should I say, targets immediately, which is great against overload targets, and it's great at shooting a big beefy target and clearing out trash ads that are around that target, like a boss. Well, we're going to do a run and kind of showcase, right? We're going to showcase. And then Choir of One. This is, without a doubt, for farming, maybe people are going to be like, oh, Choir of One is the best exotic to have for farming and power leveling up. It is so versatile. It's great for ad clear, and it's fan-freaking-tastic for killing bosses or doing damage to bosses and beefier yellow targets, majors and whatnot. It is completely free. This set is completely free. You can get all these armor, like not anymore. The Lustrous set was from Festival of the Lost, but Festival of the Lost, Solstice, but you can get this Tech Sec plate 100% for free, right? Yeah, I got a bunch of different sets. You can get all this, you can do this entire build 100% for free. That's right. 100% for free. So let's go. Let's go to the portal. Starting off, you're going to start working on your build, do a couple solo ops. All right. You can do a couple solo ops right now. Like yours won't be like master, right? You're going to be, if you're starting out, you're going to be right over here or something low. But let's say you're starting out level 10. This is an option. I would focus this specifically to get yourself a good boom slang. It's a great starter power weapon that you could use. It does really good at chunking bosses early on as well. Once you feel confident and you start leveling up, you can go and play Encore at Expert. Unfortunately, in order to do Expert, you need to be 200. Now you can join other people if you're gonna have to play with other people regardless, but you're gonna have to join other people, and maybe you'll get lucky. Someone will carry you through. If you get an A, you have to get A rank or like a high rank on Expert. I have not confirmed. I never got a drop before Expert, but you can farm out all of the catalyst and the upgrades for Choir just by playing Expert and getting an A tier on it. Obviously, the higher you go, it's harder to get like an A tier. So get it wherever your level is. Like obviously, I'm up here in Grandmaster, so I would have to play Grandmaster to get to like a high tier. Now, before that, there's some other substitutes until you get to 200, right? You're like, well, shit, I have to get 200. I'll never see this weapon in my life. Okay, so let's look at some alternatives that are free and that you get. Once you get your starter kits, you do get access to a handful of exotics. One of them is Graviton Lance. This is an acceptable, even though it doesn't have the catalyst, it is an acceptable weapon. It's still very strong. I still think you should go get the catalyst. I think you have to do like strikes to farm it out. Graviton Lance is free, and you can use it as a substitute for Choir 1. I'm gonna Nope. So that should be your step, right? You're going to try to get a retrograde. You're going to get yourself a good power weapon, and then you're going to start working on moving up to where you can get Choir of One, which will make your farming easy. So from 10 to 200, if you're playing free and you don't actually so chat, Ash Iron is next Tuesday. I'll be playing it. How about you? I don't think, is it next Tuesday? I didn't think it was next Tuesday. Yeah, I didn't think Ash and Iron is next Tuesday. I thought it was Heavy Metal next Tuesday. So you can buy the expansion and get the 200 by playing the expansion. But if you want to play 100% free, honestly, I still think Pinnacle Ops is a great way to start off. But let's be honest, if you want to play by yourself and not have to deal with finding anyone, Solo Ops is already installed. Understandable. Solo Ops is going to be the way, and you're going to want to get focus drops. The bonus focus drops don't really mean too much, but they will help you. They will help you boost up your numbers, right? They will help you. They're not going to drop overly powered, which just suck. It does suck, right? It does suck. But I'm going to show you like at a base, right? I'm going to show you at a base. I think it's fair. Well, I'm going to be too powerful, so I'm going to show you a Grandmaster, right? Let me show. Worm God's Caress is not hard to get. So I'm going to show you this build with Worm God's Caress. Players out there who are like, I don't know, right? I'm not going to use some of the greatest stuff, right? Mint Retrograde. Do I have any mints that are low level? I'm going to use this offshoot. Let's just use this one. This one's just garbage. It's a garbage one, in my opinion. You use whatever you can get, right? I'm just going to use this. You get temporal mods, by the way, just by playing the portal. So you will slowly get access to these as you play. But I'm going to do it without any of the mods. And I'm just going to try to showcase how I run it at beginning, right? Your beginning. So you're going to look at either Caldera and K1 Logistics. And you're going to look for specific things. We're going to look at specific things. If you see anything that has to do with Fallen on Caldera, this is where you're going to farm. This right here is where you're going to farm. So, you want to focus on trying to get a B plus and close into A to get as high the best loot you can. Early on, that is very easy to do. It's not hard to do at all, right? It's not hard. So I'm going to show you, right? This is what your screen's going to look like. You're going to have access to Banes and Subtle Foes and Counterfeit. I always go Counterfeit. Counterfeit is not that bad, and it does boost your score. And then you do have like Stunning Emotes, Classy Healing, Full Throttle. I would do Full Throttle because it increases the damage you do without you dying, which is just, it's free, right? And you can even put Grappler on. Early on, everything's a plus. You just keep building into everything you have. So I would put Grappler on. You could also put Brawler or Carousal of Pain. Grappler just lets you kind of spin around like Spider-Man. And then I would use Slayer because Slayer also just increases your damage. So you're going to be able to kick ass. As a new player, starting off to get to 100, you don't have to put a lot of thoughts and modifiers. Because I'm at a higher level, I do. So I'm going to try to put modifiers that boost me. So I'm going to boost up as much as I can without over leveling. I'm going to put on Counterfeit. All right, there I am with plus. I could just do this. What's a 2? There we go. I should be okay. My power level, I should be fine. All right. Everything about, like, I would be higher. What's lower? Oh. Hold on. I can level this up. there's no reason for me to kick my own ass doing this. Okay, which one do I not give a shit about? Oh, there's 2 of these. I don't know which one I want to get rid of. This one's fine. That one's good. I don't want to get rid of that. I think that one's also low. God dang it. Oh, there we go. We're gonna infuse this. It's such a waste, but just to get us boosted up to there we go. Okay, so I should be fine. You always want to try to keep yourself as high as possible above the threshold because it makes it as easy as possible for you. So I'm set up. You got your modifiers on. Caldera, we're just gonna launch it, right? We're just gonna launch it. Caldera is also one of the ones that's one you can't cheese. You can't cheese Caldera, unfortunately. You can cheese. You can absolutely 100% cheese K1 Logistics. By the way, just so we're all clear, I'm going to wait till tomorrow to record K1 Logistics and splice it together and release the video. Edge of Fate is $28. We need Game Pass for sale. Yeah. All right. So as you can see, I've got a challenge. Always do the challenges. I've got weapons. And as you can see, I'm using Graviton Lance. It was free. Even though I think Choir 1 is better, you can absolutely see that Graviton's actually kicking ass, right? We're just going to kill everything, get our 30 pretty easily. As you like, exactly right here. Even though you don't, until you get Choir 1, phenomenal weapon to use. You can still get away with it. Assuming that you don't have the expansion, you're not going to be able to do this. You're not going to be able to go with access to the dark matter, or yeah, the matter spark. You also won't have champions, so don't worry. At lower ends, you won't have champions, so don't worry about it. You'll have just regular ass captains. All right, so you can see that we have our weapons done. So now you can just essentially just keep going, right? You don't have to give a shit about anything. Just speed run. At this point, we're speed running. We're just going to speed run right through. Now, you're going to want to look around the map, especially if you're using special weapons. You're going to want to look around the map as you're running. And there's going to be ammo boxes. It's very important that you memorize where these are at. Like, they're all over the map. It's just going to take you time. There's going to sometimes be here. Sometimes there's heavy right there. Sometimes there's special down here. You know, I'm just showing you based on where I'm at. There's sometimes heavy here, and sometimes there's special up there. There also could be heavy in this corner right here. As you can see, Graviton Lance is phenomenal. If you're a new player, no in-game sound. There's not supposed to be. You're just hearing my music, right? That's it. There's not supposed to be any in-game music. Now, once you do all 3, enemies will despawn. You've got to be careful. If you're still working on your challenge, you're going to have to kill enemies in this next area. Like I said, I'm showing you as a new player, starting out, or returning veteran, whatever you want to do. I'm not gonna do anything because you probably won't have Matter Spark unlocked. So I'm just gonna show you, right? We're just gonna treat it like we normally would. So here's a trick. You can kill all these trash ads. Sometimes there's special over here. I'll show you. Sometimes there's special over here. There could be special over there and right here. Now, if you jump straight down, obviously I have revives. I don't think you will at the beginning. I don't remember. Sometimes you'll spawn there. I'm going to go ahead and waste another token because I don't care. Sometimes you'll just spawn right on the boss. Sometimes it's very finicky. Nope. Okay. So it's just going to be, it's going to be bullshit. Gotcha. Oh, there's special right there. I don't need it. For the sake of time, I'm just going to fast forward. But yes, you can absolutely just die. And when you die and it works, you'll spawn right here. So I like to start off by just blasting these guys, because you can catch them before they run off. Usually you can. Like I said, I'm trying to do this new player friendly style. You gotta be careful though. And I'm gonna go ahead and pop my super because I have it. He's gonna spawn right there. Just gotta kill it and bada bing, bada boom. Now, can you be faster? Absolutely. But again, I'm basing this that you're a new player. You don't have a shit ton of good stuff yet. There we go. I got a bunch of random ass shit. Tier 4. Pretty neat, right? And that's it. Then you just run it back, baby. Just run it back. Now, like I said, I'll show you guys K1. I think K1 as Titan is the easiest and the one that you can go the fastest on, if I'm being brutally honest. But you keep playing until you get graviton, you get to 200, or you have someone that's nice enough to help you get Choir of One. Because Choir 1 is just destroys everything. It is great against everything in the game. It will carry you along with a mint retrograde. And now you see why you want to keep your eyes out. You want to make sure that you're paying attention to Pinnacle Ops. And if retrograde is one of the options, you need to do that activity ASAP. Try to find someone, even if it's like random fire team, right? Do it. Join them and get it done. This is probably one of, if not the best weapon in the game. And I have a better roll. I used a roll that wasn't even that good. This one has actually like rewind rounds. Like I said, I like it. I prefer it. And then, like I said, Graviton Lance, very good early on. As you can see, I got 5,000, almost 6,000 kills with it. Very good early on. Third iteration is all right. You can get this for free if you go to the rewards pass. At level 70, you can get it for free. At level 70, you can get it for free. So, and then you can also get the Catalyst at level 90. That's if you're grinding within 13 fucking days. Now, if it's not, you can also get your guns and weapons from the tower, and I'm going to show you how in a minute. All right, we're going to load into the tower chat. Well, I stopped the recording. I paused it, should I say. We're going to go to the tower. Yeah, I'll record the K1 and show how I do it on Titan. Mint is basically a better special fusion rifle. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. I'm going to flex for in a minute here. I got this sexy beast. Yes, I did not get the other one for damage, but I'm still very okay with the trio, right? Like reconstruction chill clip on a rapid fire, and it's like 480 charge time. Also, I got it, baby. Everything. I got the one perk I give a shit about. Hey, I was flexing. Let me flex my nuts. I got it. I literally got the God rolled sword, and I even got the burst guard, so I get maximum resistance because you can literally hold it infinitely. Oh my god. One for all, even elemental honing for damage. Stasis fusions freeze in 2 hits, right? I think it's 3 now. I don't know. I don't know if it's two or 3. Oh. All right, let's continue. All right, something you want to bear in mind. So I'm going to show you that something's going to kind of catch you off. That you come here to exotics and legacy. There's going, depending on what you've bought and what you've not bought, there's going to be some free quests. I don't know if they're all free. Like, they're not all free. Some of them require you to buy expansions. So just look if there's any freebies that you can grab them and you get some free exotics out of it. But what you're really gonna, what I think it was 3. Yeah. You're going to come over here to the Moments of Lost. Now, here's the deal. You will not have access to any of this. You're not going to have access to any of this, but you will have access to the Red War Exotics, which is the base Destiny game. Now, you're not going to have access to this because it's considered a raid weapon, but you do have access to these weapons. Sleeper Simulant is a very strong weapon that you have access to. Warline Zero, I just got that for the meme. Polaris Lance is a fantastic Solar Scout. And it's part of the featured set, which featured set gets like bonuses, like increased damage. Overall, you're looking and you're like, okay, I need an exotic cipher. Where the hell do I get an exotic cipher? If you're watching this, it's because you're a new player or a returning player. If you go to the portal, right here where it says Seasonal Hub, if you do these challenges, you level up. You do the weeklies as well. You'll get access to all this gear. But one of the big things is you get an exotic cipher. And you also get an exotic engram, which will show you what you can do with those in a minute. But you get this exotic cipher that you can then use to get some exotic weapons. Like I said, you only get access to these right here, right? You only get access to these. And the best one, in my opinion, is going to be, and not Polaris Lance for its solar, but also Sleeper Simulant is a great option as well. You also get legacy gear, which you can get some good legacy weapons out of this. Like Null Composure is a fantastic rapid fire to start out with. You can also get access to Velex, which is pretty strong. You know, Repulsor, Golden Tricorn. It is not the best in slot, but it is a strong pulse rifle to use to help you get through the game. Also, you can get Chain of Command. It's a machine gun. Not overly the best thing in the game, but it is a machine gun that you can use to help you early game. I still think, like I said, the LFR that you get is better from the portal, but until you get it to drop, you're going to need a power weapon, right? So Chain of Command can kind of do that for you. You can also get the Komodo, which I think is ass, but I would not waste your time. There's a couple others, like this is an all right machine gun. Perfect pitch as a starting SMG until you get some better ones. Not bad because it has incandescent and subsistence, which is not a bad combination for starting out. It's pretty strong. Incandescent's one of the best perks in the game. You know what? Scratch what I said about this one. This is the LMG. 21% Delirium gives you killing tally and overflow. It's arc, which if you're using an arc Titan or arc warlock or hunter, this is a fantastic LMG. Like overflow with killing tally, chef's kiss, and it's a rapid fire, so killing trash adds of it. Fantastic. I would absolutely spend all your time as a heavy starting out is to buy this. It is worth your bacon. Now, you have an exotic cipher. You have a exotic engram. If you come over here where it says focus decoding, don't worry about this because this doesn't matter. This is where if you have both an exotic cipher and exotic engram, you're going to have access to all these weapons up top until you have to buy an expansion, get Dunes for free. Now, like I said, I think there's a quest from my core that you also get Worm God's Caress. There's not, absolutely you should use your exotic engram on either Worm God Caress or Crest of Albalupi. I think I bought Crest of Albalupi first because it's the easiest, quickest, and it's most versatile for team play. Absolutely fantastic. worth your bacon, worth your time, right? Absolutely worth it. Probably one of the best arc, and you can use it in solar too, but I prefer it synergizes with storm, with bolt charge. It's fantastic, right? And that's what I would do, right? That's how I leveled up going through the portal. Like I said, I'll show you K1 logistics. I'm going to splice it together, the footage. But once you start building your kit, and whether you're arc, or if you're solar like this, it's going to look like this. If you're arc, it's going to look like this. I mean, not the drip, but like the build, you're going to focus on the class stat so you can get your banner as quickly as possible. And then you're just going to go ham with Storm's Keep. And Choir 1 is still fantastic. You can also use an arc weapon to really build into the kit. You can't go wrong. Like if you can get your hands on, I'm trying to think, like from Xur can drop stuff like this vantage point, and if you can also get access to jolting feedback, which is a fantastic, like I really like for arc. Obviously you can see I was using in PvP. They don't expect the jolt, but yeah, and obviously the Powdrum you don't have access to, unfortunately, but there's options for arc, but you can essentially use whatever you want, and you're going to ping pong. Now, at some point, like I said, you're going to farm Pinnacle Ops. Pinnacle Ops will give you a couple drops to power up. And as you're going up and up and up, we go back to the portal. You're going to want to focus farm. You're going to want to min-max. Anytime that there's a specific focus, like if you are struggling because you need a auto rifle, or not auto rifle, but you need a special slot, then you would go for this one because it's solar, or you need a heavy slot, or look at fire team and you see, this one's a sniper, or you need class item. You'll look and see what you need to do. Matchmaking is okay. It's there. I think the lower you are, the better it is. The higher you go, the shittier it is because you have to focus on time. Now, Bungie's doing changes that's going to make this better. We'll have to wait and see how that turns out. They really focused on making Fireteam, this playlist, better with the update that's coming. We'll see how it turns out. But if it is good and you're starting out, then getting those extra bonus drops are even better to focus, to target focus something. Like, as you can see, I have a shit ton of bonus drops. None of that matters for me because it doesn't drop anything higher, like pinnacle level. It's kind of bullshit. But for you starting out, this is a good way to target focus what you need to get up to 200. And as you go higher and higher and higher, you're going to get access to higher difficulties, right? Like you're going to build up to 300 and then Grandmaster. My personal, just like, hey, as you go up higher, you're going to get more challenges. When you get to 100, I would always use Avante Garde and then no HUD. You don't need your HUD. And if you use only, like, I'll show you for example. All this, if it has the symbol right here, you're good to go. You don't, if you're not using, I mean, if you're a new player, you're not using old stuff anyways, unless you get stuff from like Xur or like this. This is old. It's not going to work. Or Avante Garde, and I know I'm saying it wrong. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to tell you right now. I don't give a shit. As long as you have the symbol, you're set to go, which should be really freaking easy. Like early on, as you're building up your arsenal, this modifier is free. So have that equipped. You'll have no HUD, which will allow you to use some fun modifiers. Because you'll get to a point where these boons are going to drop your score. As you can tell right now, it doesn't drop your score. So add all you want and have fun. I think it's when you get to expert that they start. Yeah. When you get to expert at 200, that's when you start seeing negatives for these boons. And like I said, you can offset that with all this, right? You can offset this. Gives you pretty beastie boost. A word of advice. A word of advice as you're leveling up. Like, let's say advanced. You may not be at 200 just yet, but you can squeak out as much juice modifiers to farm out all using the advanced slot to farm out to 200. But the game will try to force you to expert. It will reset your shit every fucking time. Once you're like a certain power level difference, like I think 40 levels away from hitting 200 at like 160 or something, it will be like, okay, you need to go to expert, but you don't have to. You continue to farm advanced or expert, master, grandmaster, whatever difficulty you are, you continue to farm that shit at the easiest level you can until you have no choice but to go to the next difficulty. Farm that shit, get up to, B plus, and then get all the way to A. That way you always get maximum amount of like pointage and you're set, right? The game, by the way, there's a section here that says training. I've done it. If you do all the training as you're leveling up, because it will tell you at like 100, 200, you have new training slots. Once you've done all of them, you can essentially save these loadouts like and continue to farm it. What's up, Bradley? You can continue to farm it as much as you want. But like I said, once you get to a certain level, the game says, no, fuck you. It's too easy for you. Go to the next difficulty. You don't have to. Can I? I don't think I can farm. Let's just for the giggles. Let's just say I was going to farm. I don't think I can, but let's see. I think I'm forced to have to try to do this. Yeah, so at some point you do become over leveled. Oh no, so see right there. I'm technically Grandmaster, but technically I can farm Master mode. I can technically, even though I'm at 420, I can still force it because as long as I get enough points, actually, I'm almost tempted to find out. Should we find out for the lulz? Let's test this theory. Yeah, look at this. It gets 400. That my reward is 400. 400 plus. Because I think it's the same thing. Okay, yeah. So it you do have to pay attention because it will like cap out. It's kind of funny though. But as you can see, it reset some of my stuff, and it's going to do that to you every time you complete an activity. It's going to like remove one of these for some reason. I don't know why. So you're going to have to go back and re-click it until you get to, the level you need to be to move on to like Grandmaster or Expert. It's annoying, but you're going to have, in order to like cheese it, you're going to have to do that, right? Now I'm very curious. So I'm going to run this. I'm going to run this and I'm going to pause the video and see what it looks like at the end of the run. Just do it for the vine, chat. Do it for the vine. I have to, it's test time. Yeah, we're going to test this. I'm actually interested to see what level that it all drops at. Yeah, I'm actually very curious to see what we're at. It also depends. Okay, beautiful. Okay, I'm going to showcase to you the beauty of having bonk hammer. Just real quick, like we're just gonna, because you don't need ammo, even though we have 0 ammo right now. I'm gonna show you the power of the bonk. Never mind, I'm not gonna show you the power of the bonk. I'm gonna show you the power of using. So now we have access to amplified, which is kind of juice. I'm just very curious if I could kill them with... I don't think so. Unfortunately, that drip. Yeah, the drip is pretty hot. All right, we're just gonna, by the way, you can do the speed booster on Arc, so you can actually speed run this. Okay. We're just punching everything. That's okay. That's why you look around the map, try to see as much special as you can. Like I said, I'm not using dark. Oh, beautiful. That's all we need. Beautiful. All right, so now we're gonna reload our stuff. I'm not gonna like I said, I'm not going to do dark matter because you may not have access to it, so I'm not gonna do it. Here we go. There's heavy right here. All right, beautiful. So we have max everything. We have access to, well, we did have access to speed boost. Because there's champions in there and I don't want to, I can't, for the example, I'm not using dark matter. We're just going to straight up go through here. And we're going to do that to get amplified, to kick us off. And I'm going to just start punching everything. I can use my weapons, but I'm just going to conserve ammo. Actually, I'm going to show you what using Choir 1 does. It just kind of doesn't give a shit. What the? I'm just making sure it does its job. As you can see, we're 27 out of 50, which means we're going to have to actually kill more shit. But just fine. Everything is dead. That drip is free. Absolute. The Lustrous Gauntlets was free. You can't get it anymore. But the trial set is absolutely free. Everything here is free. Or the Lustrous set was free. Nothing here is paid. And if we're doing Regal Daring, that was it was for Bright Dust, I believe. So I bought it for Bright Dust. Oh, you can use Dark Matter Spark if they're on the map. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm correcting myself. There is Matter Spark on the map. You just have to go to the nodes to use it. But honestly, I think it's just faster as on Arc to just run with speed boost than it is Matter Spark. If you're on Arc, Titan, or whatever, or Warlock or Hunter that has amplified, like it's free. It's faster to run like this. All right, so we're gonna kill some stuff because, like I said, I think I wasted too much time. You do have to go in a timely fashion because if you don't, you're not gonna hit it, unfortunately. So this may not be a great example because one, the challenge kind of sucks ass. But this is why I like Choir, just so we're all in the know. Blast from the past, jeez. Okay, 4. If you tag them, they don't run off nearly as fast, which is great for you. Because you can just sit there and melt them. Okay. So we're just going to try to kill what we can. Okay, we got our challenge done. I think we're too slow. I don't think I'm going to hit my mark, unfortunately. I'm focusing up. All right, there we go. Oh, I did. I hit max. So we max score. Let's see. Can I still free drip? Definitely goes hard. Yeah, we'll check that out in a minute. All right, so you can farm tier 4s pretty easily if you just want to put a bunch of fucking modifiers. Now, what level are they? 400. Okay, so you're not gonna get your level drop, but I mean it's tier 4s, so that I guess that answers the question. I can still farm for tier 4s on master, which is funny, but it's not gonna drop at level. So that answers the question. Yes, you can farm at lower levels still, but you're not going to get the higher drop. So don't do that until you're like 400 if you for some reason want to do master. I think doing Grandmaster is still easy. Like, that's just me. All right, let's go to the tower, and then we're gonna do another react because it's like 8:33. We've definitely been gaming. We've been gaming, which is great because I want to do this video anyways to showcase to help people who are like beating their head against the wall. Like, how do I play this game? By the way, I don't know why you want to try to get into this game now at this moment, but let's just say you have friends. You can have them watch this and go insane. We're all about min-maxing here. Let me tell you, we're all about min-maxing as much as possible and not giving a shit. Am I right? Am I right, chat? You wouldn't wish this shit on your friends. I mean, man, you would have to really carry your friend to give a shit, right? All right. Now, I'm going to show you a very easy way to get some easy drip. I'm going to show you a very easy way to get some easy drip, right? You're going to come over here, right? Early on, you don't give a shit about armor or stats because you're still leveling up, but you can infuse and level up your stuff. Come over here to Saint 14. Come over here where it says Focus Decode. You can get access to all this legacy armor. You can do this for other vendors too, but the Trials armor is some of the fucking juiciest looking armor in the game right now, like for free. You come up here, you have to have some enhancement cores. By the way, if you're farming the portal, you're going to get some glimmer and you're going to get some enhancement cores. And you can buy this armor, right? Whatever set you like, and customize your drip. I personally like the Exile set, but I really freaking like the Jackal Heart, the Jackal stuff. It looks really good. Like, not that one. Like this has some really good looking armor, like very clean. Especially when I'm pairing it with Alpha Lupi. All this armor just looks really good with it. It pairs really strongly. But you can buy all this, and then I like this helmet too. It's pretty neat. You could buy it both for Titan, Warlock, Hunter. You can buy all that. No, Trials is not free. You have to buy Edge Fate to play as Trials. No, Firestone, you are wrong. You are wrong. You do not have to play Trials to access Legacy armor. It is 100% free. I did not buy Edge of Fate. I can play Trials anymore. You don't need to play Trials. It is free. To access the new Trials armor, you don't need to play. You don't need to play to access this armor. This is Legacy. There's a reason why there's no weapons and there's none of the new stuff. It's because it's Legacy. It's free. You do not need to buy anything. If it says Legacy, it is free. So anyone on a fresh account can come in and buy it. Trust me. I know. That's why I'm doing this video. And I'm not upset at you. I'm just telling. That's why the whole point I'm doing this video is to help tell people, like, you can get some free drip that looks really good, right? You can get some nice drip for both Warlock, Hunter, and Titan, right? It's pricey. You know, a new player is not going to have 15K, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. Did I count 75K? And then 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 enhancement cores. It's going to take time to get your drip, right? But this is the best way to get some cosmetic look without spending a dime for free. It'll take you time, but you can get this, and then you could start customizing with your whatever exotics you unlock. I was going to show you, but apparently game's like, nah, I'm not going to load that shit. I'm not going to load it. Okay, go fuck yourself. No, you cannot get the new drip. You cannot get the new drip. You can get the old drip, which I'm going to be honest, the new drip looks better than the new drip. Now, you can also go over here to like Lord Shaxx. You can also get armor from Shaxx. Some of these aren't bad, right? Like you can get some decent flare with, you know, you can get some decent looking that you can patch. You can also get weapons. I'm going to be honest. If I don't think you need to waste your time with any of these weapons at all, because the new weapons are already better. I don't think there's a single weapon here except maybe Joxer's longsword. It's a heavy burst and it's pretty good. I did not get access to like destabilized rounds or whatever, which I don't think is that good anymore, but you can essentially buy all those weapons. Now, you can also come over here to Zavala when you're starting out for free. He's going to have some, don't worry about this because this is part of the portal. We'll talk about it in a minute. He's going to have some armor sets. None of it's really that good in my opinion, but if it fits your fancy, go ahead, by all means. It's the same thing, right? I think Wicked Sister is all right for a grenade launcher because there's not like a lot of easy places to get a grenade launcher. If you can get some decent rolls, Wicked Sister. Look at Light GG for specific god rolls. Same thing with Cynosure, adapted frame. You can get some decent rolls. These are probably the only things I would care about. Everything else is Like there's nothing else that I would go out of your way to waste your time on. Just these two for a nice heavy weapon. If you do not get the LFR, like I said, personally, I think 21% Delirium will carry you for what you want, but for the actual damage against bosses, you can use those other things. You can also come over here and check Banshee as you're starting out. Don't worry about this. There is weapons that you can get, like I'll say right now, nothing here is worth your time. I think maybe for a shotgun, Surround is not bad for rapid fire. For if you're a new player, you can get that for a nice heavy weapon, or not heavy weapon, special weapon. But I'm going to be honest, like I said, most of the best weapons are in the portal right now. Like you just farm the best weapons as a starting, like if you're just really I need to have something to start with. You can buy this stuff, right? You can run Graviton Lance, which we talked about, the free exotic, and you could run the shotgun in the primary slot. It's a special strand weapon, so you could run this and Graviton Lance to start you off. You can't go wrong with that, right? Xur's on Fridays. Look at Xur. Xur, I can't show you. Actually, I think I'm going to wait till Friday to actually show you what to look at for Xur and do that whole video. I think I'm going to collectively add it and I'll release this on like Saturday or something, right? The crate auto rifle from Banshee's Bug, you can have Adagio with max RPM with PvP bugged for years. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can also go to focusing. I'm going to be honest. Heliocentric can get Hill Clip Incandescent. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. You can also get a decent roll with the Nox Pernile. Look at Light GG. I'm not going to maybe I'll have it on the screen. I don't know. I'm going to roll just to see if I get anything good out of it. Damn, almost. Envious Kickstart is pretty bad. But yeah, you have limited sources as a new player. You're not going to have a lot of Glimmer. You're not going to have a lot of you're not going to have access to a lot of enhancement cores. So I just wouldn't necessarily worry about old weapons. I would focus on the portal to get your weapons. You're going to come down here. You can also fast travel, by the way. I'm doing this intentionally, but you can come over here to the annex. At some point, I believe you have to level up your Guardian ranks. I've already done it, so I don't know the exact rank. But at some point, you're going to keep your eyes over here. You're going to come over here to Ada. She's going to give you a quest. You're going to do the quest. And as you go through, she's going to give you access to be able to get armor synthesis. That will allow you to then do what I'm going to show you. You're going to be able to come to customization, and you're going to be able to essentially use those synth plates to unlock. Like right here, I want to unlock the trials one I picked up. So I'm going to unlock it. Boom. Now I have access to it. Or you could do, pay to win bullshit. Where's it at? Oh, it's right here. There it is. Now I have access to it. But wait, what about the arms? I want to use these arms. By the way, this is new. You're not going to have access to it. But let's just say, for instance, that I want the arms. I like these arms, whatever I unlocked, right? I can then use that. Bam. There's my fit. There's my drip. Whatever armor you get, but you can just do the 100% the free stuff, right? You can do all free stuff and not spend a dime. Right? Here we go. All this is free. And you use whatever shader you have access to. I'm going to show you right now. We're going to talk about it because it's going to be important. You're going to want to do this. This is 100% free. You're going to want to do your dailies, and you're going to want to do your weekly challenges. This is going to give you Bright Dust every time for each one you do. And you're also going to get Bright Dust as you go through and level this up. And then with that Bright Dust, you could come over here to the store. And you're going to be able to buy. You're going to be able to actually buy for Bright Dust in the store these shaders. Keep an eye, because there's something you can buy more ornaments. But I've been buying all these shaders. You can buy these shaders and then customize your drip further. Or you could spend it all on one big boy thing, right? You could spend on one big boy. Something to note, though. As you're doing all this, as you're doing all these, right? You're doing all these challenges. You're getting Bright Dust. You're also getting access to Arsenal credit and Armory requisition, whatever, right? What that does, it allows you to get access. It allows you to get access to pinnacle gear. Pinnacle gear that will allow you to essentially level up further. I'll show you what I mean, right? I'm going to come over here. Right here where it says Vanguard Arms Reward. I have access to this. See how it's 424? I am currently 421. So I'm going to get plus... No, I'm 420. Sorry, I'm 420. So I'm going to get +4 from this. This is probably the one place you always get +4. Same thing with armor. As you can see, I have not unlocked the ability to grab it. You get one weapon and then you get 2 pieces of armor every week. My advice, do not spend these until the very last day of the week. So on Monday, if you're not playing, just log in and grab all these to boost you up. Like if something's holding you back and you need a big boy boost, this will cover that slot and boost your level. That's how you can min-max leveling yourself up, and you don't have to worry about shit, right? And that's what I would do. I would also work on your, like I said, work on your Guardian ranks as you go. That way you get access to more stuff, like more loadouts, more mods, the ability to get more subclass aspects and abilities. Like I said, at rank 3, I believe you get access to buy all of them. You want to do as much as you can to get access, and it's all free. You're doing this 100% free. You don't need to buy the expansion. You don't need to buy shit all. You can do all this, get this set up for free. Get you some drip for free, except the shoulder pads that I currently have. You can't get those for free. And these you can't get free anymore until like next year, right? Solstice comes back. If they bring this back, that's another thing. But you can essentially get everything for free. Now I'm going to give you one more tip. So you're going to have some basic stuff, right? Well, I say one more tip. Technically, there's multiple. So if you come over here, you're going to get access to a green ghost, right? Let's go to collections. Let's go all the way down here. You're going to have like a random ass generic green shell. And when you look at it, you don't really like have a lot of options, unfortunately, or at least you usually don't, depending on what they give you. I think I do now because I can pull it from collections. If you come over here, sorry, it's going to be right here. It's going to be a tab somewhere right here. You're going to get access to the Kill Tracker Ghost. It's free. You have to, I think, buy it with Glimmer or maybe some enhancement cores, but you're gonna get it for free, right? You're gonna get this for free, and you're gonna level this up with enhancement cores and whatnot. This gives you access to a bunch of different mods. As you can see, first one, you're gonna be able to get a mod that lets you boost your enhancement cores when completing ritual activities. We have the ultimate Glimmer boost, which gives you increase to 65% of your Glimmer gains, which I'm going to tell you right now. You're going to want to use this very early on because you're going to need Glimmer a lot to work on your drip, to buy stuff. You're just going to want as much Glimmer all the time. You can also do Wombo Combo because you're just going to be able to look at chest for different activities. And it just also the caches, like the chest, I believe. I don't know if it works for the ammo chest, but in general, it gives you access to see things on the map. And then, or you could take it off and just kind of go into a tier 4, 8% XP gain, which helps you level up your free pass. Like I said, you do get access to a free pass, right? The top part, you level up, you get access to a bunch of different stuff. Whatever pass it is, whether it's Renegades, which I imagine Renegades is going to change some things, hopefully. But if you're playing within the 13 days that this comes out and you're watching this, you do get some free stuff. There you go. You can get Glimmer from the free pass. One last thing to be mindful, if you are desperate for enhancement cores, because you're going to use it a lot for infusing your weapons and armor to up to level. If you're going to, which by the way, I would just find at lower tiers, I would focus on getting, like if I'm using Arc and I'm using Alpha Loopy, the only stat that matters is 100 class. Focus on 100 class, okay? If you're Solar, I would focus on just melee at 100. That's all, because at 100, like I think at 70, you get your bonk hammer. But I would invest as much as possible because you want to make sure that your melee is the best it can be, especially with Roaring Flames, so you can just bonk everything to death. But if you come over here to our friend Master Royal and you come over here to services where it says material exchange, if you are desperate for enhancement cores and you have the money and you have some enhancement prisons, that's if you have it. It's expensive. I know. I don't know why. This also includes enhancement prisons, but you can exchange it for 15 enhancement cores to help you, right? You can spend it if you have it. If not, you know, you're just gonna have to farm the portal and hope that you get some enhancement prisons to drop. It is not easy at the very beginning. Enhancement cores, you just have to keep banging your head until you get maybe Xur. Xur will let you just outright buy some enhancement cores, but I would find just a basic set. Like I said, you're going to get tier 2s, tier 1s, and just run a set that gets you whatever build. If you're using like I said, whatever you're focusing on, if it's melee, get 100%, 100 melee. If it's class, get 100 class, whatever it is. And just use that armor all the way to 200 until you start getting access, like I said, to better armor and junk like that. Don't masterwork it. Don't worry about none of that. Just infuse what you have. Just dump it in there and keep on going, right? Use your 1 enhancement core to level it up and just farm. Try to min-max as much as you can. And by the way, at a certain point, pay attention to your... If it says the activity is easy or normal, stop infusing. Stop infusing your armor. You're wasting enhancement cores. Wait until you have to make it harder or you have to go to the next level to then infuse up to level. You can continuously delete the lowest power level item. Like if I have a legendary, like this is my set right here, but I have this legendary and it's lower level, I'm just going to go delete it and keep the power level. Or sorry, this is lower level. I would delete this and just keep this powerful right here and it will count for my account, right? That way you're not having an inventory full of junk. You just keep the highest statted thing on your person while running whatever your kit is. And then when you get to a certain level, you can then infuse that. By the way, I've not been recording this entire time, so that means I'm going to have to download this fucking video. Fuck me. I mean, it was already like an hour-long video, but that's okay. I'm going to have to cut this and edit this to make it a nice video anyways. But yes, essentially you're going to try to min-max your time, your resources. If you're, by the way, this is if you even want to fucking play this game. At this point, the fact that you have to be this fucking resourceful is insane to me. But if you do this, you're going to get level up fast. And you're going to be able to get like once you start getting tier 3 gear, you're good. Like I would not be pressed to farm up. Once you get to 300 and you start getting access to tier 3 gear, like you're getting essentially enhanced fusion of like crafted weapons and adept weapons. And like, you're good, man. You're good. And the armor's all right at tier 3 too. Like it's not bad armor. Obviously, if you can get to 400, you get a chance at tier 5, but tier 4 on its own is not bad. Like it's not bad statted. Tier 4, you could be okay with tier 4, but like obviously I have a shit ton of tier 5. Like I got tier 5 up the ass. And I'm going to be honest with you. I stopped really giving a shit about the power grind. I did not give a shit about the power grind when I hit 400. It was like the event Solstice that boosted me. That was like one of the main things. And also I've been doing those weekly Savalas. I get 3 pinnacle drops from Savala, and that's kind of all I do, man. I play trials too here and there to level me up, which is kind of nice. But outside of that, like after you hit 400, you just play the game until Ash and Iron. You just kind of play it till Ash and Iron, in my opinion. And if you're playing Ash and Iron, then you can grind to 450 normally, like in the way I'm showing you. And it's till you get to like 500 is when it becomes the pinnacle grind of hell. But yeah, it is whatever, right? That I am trying to impart information with you guys as much as I can to help you min-max. Not stressing about after 200. 13 days to reset to 13 days is to Ash and Iron. They're not resetting you. In fact, you are at 13 days, you're going to grind from 450 to 100 more levels, 550. So it's not actually resetting. But yeah, this is the best way if you're a new player, you're trying to play for free, or you're a free to play player. This is the best way to do everything. Like you're going to get access to, if you go over here, you're going to get access to Conquest for free. And they do give you some juicer loot. Now you're going to be able to replay these, which is fine, but you're going to be able to access this. Like, obviously I haven't done this one, but I think like it's hard. It's just hard for me. And I could level up even more, but I'll essentially get tier 5 loot from this, which is pretty nice. I'll get a plus 4 tier 5 loot. I'm just kind of saving it for a rainy day right now, but I'll get access to that. Joining a clan is a good idea to get free loot from Hawthorne. Yeah, that's a good shout. So if you can just join a clan that doesn't give a shit, like some clans require you to have to play with them, but if it's just a clan that lets you just kind of leech off them, like, hey, just join us and we're all just gonna just do our own thing, that's probably the best clan for if you're a solo player that just doesn't want to deal with anyone. You come over here. If you join a clan, you're just going to have access to all these resources as you level up. You're going to get engrams, which unfortunately I think they stop at 200. So from 10 to 200, it could be a good way to get some level. But you're just mostly looking for the free shit, which is kind of nice, right? And then you can also get your raid banners and whatnot. And you can get do the quest for old shit, which honestly doesn't matter because you're playing free, and most of that isn't free, unfortunately. So that concludes it. I think I covered everything that you would need as a free-to-play player. Everything that you can do to min-max your time and effort without, wasting any time. Again, if you end up buying Edge of Fate, you can just play the campaign and get almost to 200 pretty easily, and you can focus attune what you want as you're leveling up and min-max there. That is the fastest and most efficient way. What I have shown you is the fastest, most efficient way to level in general for free without spending a dime. Now, you can also go ahead and get Outbreak Perfected because it's also free. You literally just go over here to this tab where it says World. Bungie would like you to forget that it exists, but you're going to hit S. You're going to come over to Legends. And then there's going to be a quest called 0 Hour. You're going to click it. If you can play solo, you can play solo. I would not advise playing solo as a new player. Do a fire team finder and play with other people. But if you do and you beat that on normal, you're going to get access to the catalyst, or you're going to get access to this, the quest to get Outbreak Perfected. You also have to play the introductory quest for Witch Queen, which will allow you to go to the Enclave. By the way, it's 100% free. Just do the quest that pops up. You're going to have it on your tab. Your quest tab, you're gonna have like 30,000 different things in your quest tab. That, like, right now I have the final shape that's saying, hey, do the intro quest for this. It wants me to do all this shit, right? Yeah. That getting access to Outbreak Perfected, which is one of the best damaging guns right now in the game. Yeah. But really, the portal right now, outside of doing like conquest stuff and doing pinnacles, which you don't even need any damaging weapons, honestly. This setup I ran through from 10. Well, okay, maybe not Choir of One. I had obviously Graviton Lance, but this pretty much the setup is what I had with different armor from 10 to where we're at, which is 420 giggity. So, yeah, and pretty much for free, right? Pretty much for free. It's very possible. As someone, who was still playing during the summer, I had a lot of free time. This might, if you're just playing dedicatedly, this might take you a couple weekends to like really farm up. That's essentially what it is. You spend some time on the weekend grinding out if you have time. You can casually play at your own pace. I'm going to be brutally honest. get to 300, you'll get access to tier 3 weapons, which will be enhanced, and really that's good enough. If you're a player that you just want good enough gear to just be able to do whatever you want, because 90% of the game has been soft sunset, tier 3 will do you fine. It is easy to grind. I say easy. It's easy. There's a difference from easy and time consuming. It's still time consuming, but it is easy to get to 300 with this process and play for free and get some really good guns. It is very easy. It's never been easier. Just so you know exactly what you need to do. Mr. Gaming Counselor, hit the like button, comment down below if this helped you. And as always, don't forget to subscribe to the channel for more. I don't usually do guides, but I figure why not? People who are crazy enough to play this game, you're crazy enough to listen to someone who grinded multiple characters to 400, and here you go. I'll see you in the next one. As always, game out. Huzzah. All right. It is 9 o'clock. I have maybe 2 hours. Let's do some more other recordings. This is going to be a delayed video that I have to edit, which is, I don't know why I'm giving myself homework to do, chat. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Ah! Find a happy grinder, relax, and just play. Yeah, I would not spend too much time, man. All right, let's see what our options are right now. See, I'm trying to min-max my time. What do I want to focus on? What do I not want to focus on? There's a lot of different things to cover, and we could always come back to it at a later time. I think, let's see, how much... See, Bungie grinding, returning the Destiny side scrollers. How long is the side scrollers? It's 30 minutes. I forgot that. There we go. Players. It's your boy, Pete Grossman here. Welcome back. Counselor, office, something, scholars. What's up, baby? I'm here to make some money, all right? Daddy Pete, he's gonna make that money for his Ferrari, all right? We're continuing the takeover, okay? We're taking over. And here we are. We're gonna react. We're gonna react to Pete Parson getting his ass kicked out. That's right. We're gonna react to Pete Parson getting the fuck out of my company. All right, I'm gonna pass it to Mr. Gaming Counselor now. Y'all take care. Scholars, hey, it's me. I'm totally not dressed up as Pete Grossman. What's up? Yes. So we're gonna jump into it. There is a video that has piqued my interest. We're gonna jump in. It is called from Side Scrollers. We're gonna watch ex-Halo dev breaks the silence on Bungie's downfall. Very interested. I don't know how long this video is gonna be, but we're jumping straight in. Obviously, the news broke that Pete Parsons is stepping down, and then our favorite over-delivery guy, who people are trying to gaslight as guys. I love Hippie. Lana, or her, aka Hippie, who used to be a CM, tried to gaslight Justin as being the saving grace, and that people were taking out of context the over delivery, which I think is fucking funny that we're talking about taking things out of context when you look back to when he said that years ago to how the state of the game is now. Bungie absolutely has tried not to over deliver, except for maybe Into the Light. And when it has over delivered, it looks great. But Bungie has not been trying to over deliver in many years. And we've seen that when they talked about speed over quality, we can very fucking blatantly see that Bungie is focusing on speed over quality. So we're gonna watch this podcast. I'm assuming it's a podcast interview, which is very interesting to me. We're gonna jump in, and I'm gonna go ahead and stop my. I have not watched this. I know that Marty O'Donnell is the person that's being interviewed. I know that much. I know that Marty is part of the video.
This news came out courtesy of
Hold on. Okay, we're Max.
Bungie.net of the passing of.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Like I'm gonna try to do some corrections here. This may not be pretty. This may not be pretty. I'm doing this live. It's not pretty, but we're gonna make it work. Okay.
Of the torch here. The quick heads up on this is Pete Parsons is out as the head dude over at Bungie here. Now, you had an interesting response to this over on
It's just business.
By the way, Pete, it's just business.
It's just business.
So, fairly
It's always
quick
business.
here,
I came
but
up with that
I'll
yesterday. It's just amazing that it got this many.
I'll allow you to kind of go into detail on that tweet.
The detail is for those few people who maybe heard.
How's
me
this sound?
speak
Let me know.
about different things over the years. I'm not a big fan of Pete Parsons as CEO, and
Man, who fucking is a fan of Pete Parsons? Tell me who actually is. I don't even think Sony was a fan of them.
I've said things in the past like the mistake that I made was helping to get Bungie out of Microsoft, but I didn't get Microsoft out of Bungie. And Pete Parsons is one of those people who is a career Microsoft guy, and he was career Microsoft business guy. And we sort of brought him along. And I think in hindsight, I think that some of the stuff that Pete brought with him was in the long run a mistake for Bungie. So there was a point way back when Pete first became studio manager. This is when we were wholly owned by Microsoft. This is like in 2002, 2003, probably 2003-ish, where there was a separate company. What the guy's names? You know who I'm talking about. In Texas, big Texas company, Gearbox.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
And they were assigned to do the Halo 1 port for PC.
Wait, Gearbox did the port for Halo 1 to PC? Like the old edition, right? Like, are we talking about Combat? Yeah, we're talking about Combat Evolved. I actually played that on PC. I was pissed because the PC version had the fuel rod cannon and I think it had the flamethrower. I know it had the fuel rod cannon, which always pissed me off. I remember playing at my grandpa's because I had Halo on Xbox and I got, it was only at my grandpa's I was able to play because he had a computer and we didn't at my house. So I'd play Halo there. And I remember trying to play like multiplayer and there was the fuel rod cannon. I'm like, this is some bullshit. Why is this not in the actual game in the campaign?
And we were working
Mini
on
rant.
Halo 2 at the time. Pete was new as the Microsoft executive studio manager of Bungie. He came to me and said, Microsoft has decided not to do a PC port. And this is like a year after, or
What?
2 years or so after we had Ed Fries and Alex Seropian come out on stage at
Just so we're also clear, it kind of makes sense because back then PC wasn't a big deal. There was PC games, like obviously I believe Doom was on it. There was hunting games. There was like a bunch of small Return to Castle Wolfenstein. There was a bunch of PC games, but it wasn't as big as like console. Console, I mean, way back in the day, console was the shit. That was the jam. Console wars, man. I remember being, Xbox versus Pony Boys, though that's not what we used to call them. You just call them stupid Xbox players or stupid PlayStation players. We used to insult them and say, my console's better than your shitty little PlayStation or your Xbox is garbage.
Macworld saying, don't worry, everybody. Halo will be ported to the PC and the Mac. We promise that will happen. Because at the time, there were a lot of Mac fans that were really upset that Halo was going to be Xbox only. And so we wanted everybody to know, like, no, this will be on the PC. We promise it'll be on the PC. So when Pete came and told me that, I was like, that's completely unacceptable.
Yeah.
I can't be part of a company that lies to its fans. And he goes, Marty, it's just business. So that's burned into my head. And I still worked with Pete and was friends with Pete, and we did a lot of stuff together.
Guys, we shipped out Edge of Fate with no fucking content. It's just business, brother. It's just business.
For many years after that, but I still remember that he could actually have those words come out. And I put my foot down and said, I can't be part of that. And eventually, I don't know what all the negotiations were, but eventually, of course, Halo did come out for the PC and the Mac, and, you know, it was all sweetness and light and happiness. But what I saw, there was a 3-year period where Pete was not at Bungie when we were getting ourselves out of Bungie. And very few people know this, even though we've talked about it. Pete was...
You know, it's funny. He was a lying piece of shit back then, and he helped lie to a lot of people. Who remembers that people like hyping up Lightfall as the Infinity War of the Destiny universe? And it was absolutely fuck null from that. Like, what should have been an easy slam dunk was such a fizzle. It was like a wet fart.
While we were trying to get out of Microsoft, Pete was the executive in charge of Bungie. But we were all still Bungie, we were all still Microsoft employees. And while we were negotiating our way to get out of Microsoft and getting very little traction on that, Pete told Microsoft that he was going to resign unless they truly upped their negotiations with us. And it came to a head at one point, which you can read about in the book. And we basically said, this is good, Pete, go ahead, resign. We're going to go independent. We're going to allow you to go away. And this is, you know, we didn't fire Pete. We allowed Pete Parsons to quit Microsoft, fall on his sword to show Microsoft how serious we were. And this is in 2006.
That's crazy that he was willing to fall on the sword in hopes that it would push the agenda. Now, I'm assuming that maybe there's got to be like some underdeal, right? There's got to be some deal underneath where they're like, hey, if we're successful, we're going to bring you back. And we're, you know, I do not believe that Pete would do anything that would not allow him to make bank. I don't believe it.
So this is more than a year before Halo 3 was shipped. So we're making a very serious, play to say we are going to go independent, and we're even going to let your boy Pete Parsons, excuse me, resign. And so he did. And then we became independent without Pete Parsons. So the company that made Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST was a company without Pete Parsons. So you look at the credits on that, Pete's nowhere.
And that is why I knew Halo 3 was my favorite game ever. I knew it. I knew there was a reason for it. It's fucking Pete didn't have his gritty ass hands on it.
To be seen. I think we might have done a special thing.
Just business.
But Pete also didn't work on Halo 1. He was the marketing director of Xbox Studios during Halo 1 period. So he came on a year after we shipped Halo 1, was studio manager for Halo 2, and then resigned, and then came back about halfway through Halo Reach development. And he came back as marketing director for Bungie. So the new independent Bungie rehired Pete as marketing director. He'd been gone for 3 years. And then he eventually became COO. So he was COO when I was fired.
Ooh.
And then in 2016, I think he became CEO after Harold Ryan left. So it's just, I would say that I would disagree with many decisions that I think under the Pete Parsons regime were made, and they reflect, I think, the way Pete Parsons.
I like how he says regime, because that, based on what we've heard from leaks from former employees and people that still work there, they call it the good old boys, right? And that's the thing that I think we all need to like remember when we're thinking about Pete is gone. So that's going to change things. The good apparently are still there, like the Boy Scouts, the Boys Club. Just because he's gone doesn't mean that everyone else that was part of that is also gone. Like, I want to see all leaders gone. If we're going to say that Bungie is about to turn ship, you got to kick all the captains and all the leaders off the ship. We need a mutiny. We need to throw their ass out and name a new captain that is from the crew that actually participate and actually do shit. It's just my opinion.
Runs things and his pedigree as a Microsoft business guy. So if you read some of the reasons why people were
Scout 4-2. Console exclusivity only causes resentment towards consoles and its players. You hear, Rockstar? What the hell?
laid off a few years ago at Bungie and then laid off again. And
I'm going to be honest. I kind of dig the layout. Like maybe for my podcast, I'll try to do that where we can post comments from previous stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool, right? I'm going to try that.
Some of the other things that have happened, I would say Pete has not been, a great leader of Bungie Studios. Now, people can argue with that because he was able to negotiate Sony purchasing Bungie for $3.7 billion, which is quite a feat.
I like how she's smirking because I'm wondering if she wants to say the same fuck that I want to say. But I'm going to say it and see if she says it. He was successful because he oversold Sony. He lied, just like he was wanting to lie to the customers about the Halo situation. I guarantee he lied through his fucking teeth to Sony to save the burning ship, because before Sony took over, the ship was about to fucking crash. Like, it had already hit an iceberg. The Titanic was sinking. Listen, I know that Pete lied. Like, it seems like it's in his nature to lie and try to min-max. And the consequences of that overselling to Sony was getting people to get fired, which I think is some bullshit, because other people suffered because he made a very scummy decision. Now, you could argue, well, technically, he saved the company by doing that. I mean, people still lost their job, and it's still, in my opinion, fucking scummy. But hey, each their own.
And frankly, they fired me and took my stock, but I fought them and I got my stock. So when
hell yeah, brother,
Bungie, I'm really glad that I had my Bungie founders stock.
Yeah, that's outstanding for you. Well,
so that
hell
worked
yeah
out for me. So
Marty's like, rip bozo, daddy's got a paycheck. What's that? You fired me? Oh man, let me wipe these tears off. Like, Marty's set for fucking life. I'm sure he can live a pretty decent life with whatever fucking money he got.
On one hand, I should probably be thankful that, Pete made some of the decisions he made. But I think looking at how Bungie has been run, the people who were the original creatives at Bungie that have left and got, in my opinion, pushed out over the years, many creative, wonderful people I worked with for many years.
Unfortunately.
We're no longer there. And I think all you have to do is kind of look at where Bungie is right now and take a hard look at where Bungie is and what sort of
it's crazy. Like, I know they're trying to be respectful to him, but is anyone else going to fucking chime in? This is the if I do my podcast, I would have maybe one or two other people, but you have a host of people and we're just sitting there I think I'm reacting more to than they are.
Products they're making and how they're being responded to by the fans, and it's not a big surprise. We saw Sony come in and say, we're taking over, we're absorbing more of Bungie, or many things at Bungie. That was from a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, because they're not doing
it was
shit.
just a matter of time, in my opinion, for the quote-unquote CEO of Bungie in a wholly owned subsidiary of Sony to basically not really have any a power. And so it was just a matter of time for him to step down.
So we saw that note, the passing of the torch note over on the Bungie website.
No. It wasn't passing the torch. What he did was pass a burning house. He's like, hey, you want a house? Here it is. It's on fire. It's on fucking fire. But here, hey. That's what he did. He literally just donated a burning house.
Do you think that was him stepping down, or was this more of a being forced out type of thing?
You know, I've been at the top levels of many big companies, and nobody ever gets fired. Nobody, except me.
What?
And I got fired because I was just too stubborn to take the deal. Everybody is given the option. Anybody who's in a position of leadership, or, you know, has founder stock or anything like that, they're all given a, you know, here's your options. Here's how you get out cleanly. Here's how we're going to make it nice for everybody in the public to see. You know, you spend more time with your family, moving on to new things. I've done everything I wanted to do. All this corporate speak. I'm sure all of you can read through this and say, I've heard this before.
Yeah.
Well, trust me, on the inside,
I mean, it's very corpo, very generic. Like, guys, I care. It pains me, and it feels very half-assed when he's talking about like the creative minds at Bungie creating worlds, and you're like, bitch, you're the reason why they couldn't be creative enough. After we got reports that the good old boys were stifling innovation and creativity, like people wanted to actually like make what the players wanted, but we couldn't bullshit because, again, like I said, action means more than words. We've seen the bullshit from Bungie for years and years and years. It's all it is just some bullshit. That's it.
you're being fired. You're gonna go. They have made the decision that you're no longer welcome in this position you're in. And most people take the deal, whatever the deal is, or they negotiate for a better deal and they take that. Except for a stubborn weirdo like me who says, nope, you're going to have to fire me. That's it. And I'm publicly ready to be fired. Well, so I can't say that Pete was fired, but because I don't know. But my opinion is I'm sure there was some pressure there.
Sure. Marty, I'm sorry. Vera, do you have anything for Marty? Any questions?
Let them speak.
I don't think so. No.
So, Marty, this is kind of the tweet you had yesterday of, by the way, Pete, it is just business. But when you look at kind of where Halo is as
I love the meme. He's like, oh, they neglect their customers. They get what they deserve. I mean, I agree. Bungie gets what the fuck they deserve.
Franchise. You mentioned Pete came in. He took over in 2015, and you look at the games that were released since then. Like Halo is a damaged brand at this point. It is not what it was
it's
before.
Bad.
You can see the original release dates, but since 2015, Guardians was not received very well. Wars 2 and Infinite, like even Infinite wasn't received very well. I don't like. It's certainly not the quote unquote golden age of Halo.
No,
right
it is the Bronze Age. We're not in the gold. We're going backwards. We're in the Bronze Age of Halo. Like, there's a competition between 343 and Bungie and who can make the most fucking disappointing game. Can Destiny be as disappointing as Halo, or is Halo going to be more disappointing? It is insane. The two franchises that I fucking love make me depressed.
Sort of the classic mistake. Bungie is not responsible for any Halo game after Halo Reach. So it's only Destiny is Bungie, and all the Destiny and everything in Marathon and all that stuff. That's Bungie. Microsoft, 343 Guilty Industries. Wait.
Oh,
is that
that's
right?
you're right. I'm a dummy. I'm
No,
a
no,
dummy.
you're not a dummy.
Yeah, now
This
they're
is-
called Halo Studios.
and now they're called Halo Studios. So there's a whole other part of my book that will deal with the sort of Microsoft side of things.
As a longtime Destiny 2 player, they're doing this live. I would love to do a live podcast, but it's just, I think, too much for what I do, like gameplay. I think it's too much. Like, that's a lot of setup that I just don't have time for. As long as a longtime Destiny 2 player, Bungie lost their way a long time ago. The game is stale as fuck. Too bad, because it plays so well. I think we can all agree it plays really well. It's a very fun looter shooter, which is why I still dabble with it. I just have definitely taken a back seat recently and just been watching anime or playing other games. Just gonna be honest, even though I'm at 400, I've got a bunch of tier 5 gear in Destiny. I'm pretty much done, man. I'm pretty much done. I kind of done it until the mid-season update, or there's an event that brings my attention. That's why I haven't been really streaming Destiny often, because it's just fuck all to do. Like, even today, as I'm recording this, we streamed a little bit of Destiny, but it was more of like a guide than it was me actually playing to play. It's the same old content.
So this is why I say it was a mistake not to get Microsoft out of Bungie. Because Microsoft is also not, in my opinion, good at understanding how to make entertainment. And I think my experience is I don't think the Halo series post Halo Reach lived up to what it could be.
No.
And then the Bungie era going into Destiny, I think, has suffered also. And I think, to me, it has to do with just this sort of big corporate mentality that takes over, and maybe it was inevitable, but it affected both Bungie and Microsoft Game Studios and 343. But I mean, they're not the only ones. Ubisoft and EA. I mean,
I think a lot of the old I didn't even say Activision right now of Call of Duty. I mean, they're suffering. People are tired of Call of Duty. By the way, back when we were like Black Ops and all that was going on, like, I thought Call of Duty was going to keep cranking out game after game after game. Like, at this point, it felt like Call of Duty was going to be a game. Like, we're going to be Call of Duty 200, and people would still buy it. But people are starting to get tired of it. People are starting to get bothered and annoyed with Activision and how they do Call of Duty, and we're starting to see it, man. We're starting to see games are starting to get boring, essentially, or repetitive, or the companies are making shitty choices that are making people want to step away from the game. Like, Destiny's a perfect example where we're going backwards instead of forward. I mean, a lot of people have talked about World of Warcraft is starting to get stale. There's just a lot of examples. Like, people are going back to playing older single player games. Or they're looking at indie games now. Like, indie games are taking a spotlight because these AAA games are we're going in circles now. Either we're going in circles or we're just going backwards, which is not good.
it just seems to be, a disease of big corporations. So
Yep. Money. It's called money.
What do you think happens next in this situation? The transferring, the passing of the torch, if you will, here over at Bungie. Is this new guy, Justin Truman? Are you familiar with him at all?
Yeah, I know Justin.
And do you think that he'll do a better job of
Please, someone mention the over delivery shit. Please talk about it.
in the company? And
I beg
no,
thee.
he can't, because he's not leading the company. That's a misnomer. That's a mistake to think that. This is not the independent Bungie with an independent president, CEO, and an independent board of directors. That's the company I left. That hasn't existed since Sony bought them, 3 years ago.
He's just someone for Sony to boss around and say, hey, do our bidding for us, do X, Y, and Z because
He's the puppet you shove your hand up the ass for.
we say so.
Well, I really hope Sony says he, him to him. Just,
got
I
to make
really
sure you
hope
get
they
those
respect it.
pronouns right.
Because obviously the beard doesn't tell you he's a dude or anything.
My pronoun is my.
I fucking love that the first thing this chick says is to rail them about he, him like pronouns. Brother, listen, I don't give a shit if you like it or don't like it. Like that, I don't give a shit. I personally don't. I just think it's fucking funny that this chick has been silent this entire fucking time. And the first thing she talks about is the pronouns. I'm sorry. It kind of caught me off guard. It's kind of fucking funny. Just silent the entire time. But fuck the pronouns. We can't keep quiet about it.
And maestros.
Oh,
Right.
good. Excellent. Well, obviously a lot going on there. Is there anything else you want to add to that? Just everything that's going on here.
I know so many folks at Bungie. I've known so many folks who are no longer at Bungie. I mean, there was, like you said, I've talked about having this golden age. I have a podcast where I end up unearthing guys that used to work with me, from Alex Seropian to Lee Wilson, Jamie Griesmer. We've had a great time talking about the good old days. Lieb, for example, said, "Marty, you keep talking about Camelot," because I remember there was a lot of shifting of seats at the round table and fighting for seats at the round table. So it's like, yeah, I'm sure my memory is of what I would call that Camelot golden age period is maybe not 100% accurate, but I think for game development, thank you very much. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, nice. Ross Scott. By the way, we've got to totally catch up on Stop Killing Games. I have not made a video about it, but I want to do my justice by actually checking up on it. I want to see where we're at with that. I think that's very interesting. I might watch that and do I don't know. I haven't decided.
Ross Scott, my latest one was with Ross, and we talked about Stop Killing Games, which is pretty cool. But anyway, just talking about what it was like to make games from 1996 through 20. I had my own company, Highwire Games, and sort of went into retirement about 2020, 2021. But there was a real golden age in the 2000s, from 2000 to 2010. That decade was an amazing era of game development across the board. So many different games, so many different companies, and it just feels like big corporations and big publishers saw the money, saw the possibilities of the money, and started making decisions on how games are being developed, starting in the teens, that have not been good for the game industry. And I think we're going through a shift. I think we're going to shift back to something better. I have hope for the future that things are going to get better. So
at least someone has hope. I don't know. I think Sony could do a better job, but I don't believe, and I'm gonna be real honest. I don't think I think Sony can make better quality with games like Bungie with Destiny, but I don't see MTX leaving anytime soon. I don't believe it. I fully expect MTX to keep cranking into the game, whether with Sony or without Sony. But I do think the quality of the game itself can go up, especially if Sony actually invests into the game. I fully believe that is a possibility that can happen.
That is the goal, but I mean, so much money is being put into so many games. The giant budgets, we're talking hundreds of millions of dollars at this point going into these games. I go back to the 90s and the early 2000s. I can't even, if you would have said, hey, in a few years, in a decade or so, there's going to be $100 million video games. I'd be like, shut your face. It doesn't even compute to me. But here,
I think that's overkill. There is no fucking way that video games should be that much. It's just overkill, man. Because a lot of these games just suck ass.
Here we are.
Well, when we negotiated with Activision back in 2011, 2010, I believe. It was after Reach we started negotiating with Activision and Sony and Microsoft. We were negotiating for Destiny. It was a $500 million
golden age. The 90s were right there.
Deal that we got with Activision. And that was unheard of at the time. People couldn't believe it, but that's what it was. But it was, that was sort of the global goal for a 10-year Destiny development. So The Destiny 1 was not a $500 million game, but I mean, when you get to that level, you start talking those numbers. It's insane. It really is, and they're inconceivable for most developers. We just don't know what it means to have games with those kind of budgets, and I don't think
what ends up happening to me, to what I like think when I hear, hey, you get this big ass budget. You have so many fucking heads working on it. Like, there's a reason why these smaller indie games with a smaller team have much better success at being popping off, is because you have too many people passing work around. Like, there are too many people are working on too many different things, and I think that's why you see a lot of games struggle in development, is because too many people are trying to do their own creative approach, if you don't have a good leader, it's gonna be a fucking shit show.
You know, on the whole, games have gotten better because of that much money and the size of those teams. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but as a gamer, that's the way I feel. So,
no, absolutely not. Vera, have games gotten better since they've been throwing money at them?
I don't think I've ever played a game where I've said I think its budget matches the quality. Very rarely, because even games now, right, like Claire Obscure, we don't know exactly what that budget was, but we've estimated it's like $20 to $25 million. That's better than 98% of the products that the AAA industry is putting out on,
True.
You know, a fraction of the budget. I mean, we see something like, you know,
I've yet to play it, but I've watched gameplay. It does look pretty good. And again, the budget is incredibly low, but you've got to also think they had a smaller team to work on it, which means less people you're paying, but also less people, the possibility of fucking it up too.
Grand Theft Auto 6 being rumored to have $1 billion being put into it with the development time and then also marketing, which is absolutely insane. But will that even hit the quality level that we probably expect? Probably not.
No, but games like that, like GTA, fully, and I mean fully, plan to insert microtransactions up thy ass. Like, do not get it twisted. They will make triple the amount of fucking money they spend on it if it does well enough as like Grand Theft Auto 5. They will milk the shit out of the community. Like, I'm ready. Not to spend money, by the way. I'm just going to clear you right now. I'm fully ready to expect there to be so much MTX in that game. And I guarantee it's going to be hyper aggressive. I would be very surprised at launch it's not hyper aggressive. I would be very, very surprised.
Well, yeah, what a mess. I think you can't just throw money at things and it'll grow, which
But you can't throw money at things and expect it to replace creativity.
Expensive games, Craig, are microtransactions cosmetics a joke to you? Because that's how you groom players to higher prices. True. A lot of games like will groom you into, like, especially like Destiny. Like Destiny back, we started out with like just ornaments. Now we're starting to get hollow chips to give yourselves butterfly wings and angel wings and trails and all this bullshit. And now they're trying to sell you pay to win mechanics on the reward pass, like increase to reward, like for the portal score and boost to all your power level and all this other bullshit. Like Bungie is grooming the Destiny community into accepting, slowly but surely accepting changes, which is insane to me that people don't see the red flags a mile fucking away, how easy they are being groomed and milked. And it's not just Bungie. Like Call of Duty is doing it. Like if you looked and watched their mobile Call of Duty, they've been doing shit like some of the animations that are absolutely insane. And people are like, whoa. Activision's been slowly inserting, stuff like that into Call of Duty. And it wasn't, I think, until Black Ops 6 that they full on sent that. And you had for one mobile animations that was in the mobile game. You got the crazy shit like that. And it's just insane. Just absolutely fucking insane. But that's essentially what happened. They slowly condition you and groom you into thinking that's okay. So this person's, they know exactly what they're talking about.
There you go, Blabs. Or Blabs. There you go, Vera. Yeah, love that. Love that.
Great job.
Yeah.
Bringing a lot, Blabs. Bringing a lot. All right.
And that's why when on the
She's not bringing shit.
game side, when I say be nice to the goose, and I preamble to that is like, pay attention to the eggs the goose lays.
Yep.
Regular old white eggs, great. Don't be mean to the goose, but you don't care that much about more white eggs. But when you see a golden egg, when this weird team out of nowhere, like for example, Claire Obscure,
Rockstar Clever, console only for a year, then buy again on PC. You are absolutely correct. You are fucking correct, L-Ventures. That is exactly how they do it. And PlayStation does it too. Like God of War, Final Fantasy. Like I bought it twice. Though I think those games are worth it though. I'm going to be brutally honest. If I ever want to be in like on my bed and I'm playing console, that's great. Or I can just play full on better graphics on PC. Look, I'm okay supporting games that are actually good. Like God of War and Final Fantasy, I'm all in. But that's me.
like, don't make the sequel to Claire Obscure by firing half of the creatives on that team.
True.
Like that's the big mistake these business guys make in their boardroom.
Guys, we made a shit ton of money. We made a banger. Fire everyone. And then we're just going to try to milk and make another sequel, milk the fan base. Even if it's dog shit, we're going to make our money out of it. That's what it seems like happens. Even like Microsoft does that shit.
In their suits, is they somehow think that talent is fungible. Like, oh, well, okay, well, we're going to just need another composer. We'll need a different designer. We'll need a thing, but we'll just fill
Marty, any possibility of the original vision of Destiny coming back? 10 years worth of development had to go somewhere before Activision threw it away.
those slots with
True.
new people and, slap on Claire Obscure 2 and it'll be the same thing. It's like, no, it won't. And that's if the team that makes Expedition 33 says, we want to make something completely different than we made, let them do that.
Yes.
Because it's the team and their creativity that we like. Now, they still might fail, but like, geez, don't force them to make a sequel they don't want to make. Now, I'm telling you, we did want to make Halo 2. I mean, and we did want to make Halo 3. And I think as sequels goes, those stand up pretty well.
They were chef's kiss.
But there's a lot of times when if you look at the team behind these games and projects, and you see that some of the key people have left or they're forced out, then that's the creativity has changed, and you're going to get a different product.
True.
Well, that is what was really amazing about Claire Obscure, is because a lot of the developers were ex-Ubisoft. They said that they weren't able to create what they wanted at Ubisoft, and their projects weren't getting greenlit. So they said, okay, bye. And then they made what I personally believe at this point in time is one of the top games of the decade.
Game of the year is what I hear. Decade, that's a strong stretch. I don't know.
Yeah, totally agree. And you hit it on the head right there. It's like they weren't allowed to be the creatives they wanted to be, so they had to go out.
Which is exactly what's happening at Bungie right now.
And by the way, that was exactly what we said in 2006 after we shipped Halo 2. We were like, well, there's a whole story behind that, but like, we were like, look, you guys at Microsoft don't understand that as creatives, we want to make the next cool thing that we think is really cool to make, and you're not behind us on this. So give us the freedom to do it, or we're just going to go pirate. We had this plan called the Pirate Plan, where a bunch of us were just going to go off and start a new company and make what we wanted to make. So yeah, I more power to the ex-Ubisoft people who made Claire Obscure. I think that's
okay. Stop, please.
Yep.
Stop.
Why?
Rewind 15 seconds.
Wait, what? A
Go more
pirate?
into that. That's very intriguing to me. This pirate company. What was this? Give me the rundown on this. This is a story.
I was about to say, like, what the fuck? Yeah, tell us about it.
Well, you're gonna have to buy my book now.
We will promote the fucking book. I promise. Let's go. Let's go. What? Okay. Okay. So, I need to.
I mean, we were actually, believe it or not, and you'll see this in the book. It was
He
in
wants you to buy the
2002
book.
or 3, I think, is when we first started this. So before Halo 2 came out, well, a year and a half before Halo 2 came out, a group of 7 of us, of course it was 7, had a serious discussion with
Oh, that's fucking funny because the Bungie's number is 7, so that's kind of fucking funny. That is funny.
Robbie Bach, the senior vice president of Microsoft, and basically
That's
said,
funny.
we're going to go pirate. We're going to take our ball and go someplace else because
I thought he was going to say we're going to take our balls. Literally did not expect the ball. I thought he was going to say balls.
we don't like the deal you're making with us as employees. And he actually said, Marty, you got to understand. And I was sort of the spokesman for the group. We're in his office, and he says, you have to understand that that Microsoft doesn't negotiate with its employees. And I said, okay, I understand. Totally makes sense to me. Why should Microsoft? They don't negotiate with the Word people and the Microsoft Office people and the SQL Server people. So why would they negotiate with this ragtag group of Bungie game developers who are, completely nothing but employees now of Microsoft?
Fair.
And so I saw my guys get up, and we were walking to the door to leave the office, and it was completely reasonable to us that Microsoft would not negotiate. And then Robbie says, Marty, come on, boys. And I'm older than Robbie, so I appreciated him saying boys, but he says, boys, come back. Let's talk. And so we sat down, and I thought, I think Microsoft does negotiate with its employees.
There you go.
I'm no spring chicken, and I wasn't then, and I'd been around the block a few times, and I understood what was happening. So that was the beginning of us. We started working on getting our independence from Microsoft in 2003. And the threat, which was not meant as a threat, it just was the other possibility, was always the pirate plan, which is we go pirate. We take, we get on a little ship and get off the main ship, and we go to a new island and, have a new company. We make what we want to make, and let's see what happens. So that was a plan that we had at Bungie for a solid 4 years before we realized that goal.
Let's stick and go. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. Hey, where can everyone buy the book or pre-order?
It's funny. I mean, it's crazy that he was willing to have a strategy, and that's a big thing. I do not have any empathy for any Bungie developer that continues to stay in the toxic environment that is Bungie currently. I have zero empathy for them, especially the fact that people are saying how bad it is. Don't give a fuck. You have like Marty and all these other people who are made a plan to leave and make their own company. Sure, that's not easy to do, but fuck, if half the team on Bungie said, fuck it, we're leaving, we're going to go make our own group and or join someone else. We're going to take our artistic vision and capability to a different company. Y'all fuck off. I mean, Bungie would be cooked. And you might see some change. I don't know. I have no empathy for Bungie developers at this point because they could make some of these decisions to, make a stand and head out. Just my food for thought.
Well, that's still up in the air, but it's coming. It's coming.
Okay.
And I don't know who's publishing yet, but we'll see.
When that happens,
yes,
you come back on.
I will,
and we will do a big stream promoting.
That'd be
your book.
fantastic.
Yeah.
So real quick, speaking of Microsoft negotiating with employees, I was gonna hold off on the story, but we're here. Would love to hear your thoughts on this. This came to us just a couple days ago. It says, breaking, Microsoft employee and, quote, community members calling themselves the Work Antifada have established a liberated zone, also known as an encampment, on the Microsoft campus in Redmond, Washington.
I didn't hear about this.
I don't know if you saw this, Marty. Did you
I was trying to look. I was trying to make sense out of what they were protesting and what they're looking for.
Responsible AI genocide?
I see. Okay, so it's
AI.
It's part of the Islamist propaganda. Sorry.
Huh? responsible AI for genocide.
I'm against Islamist propaganda. So
Well, this is them here, and
Yeah.
this is what happened.
Anti-genocide protest continues on public sidewalk.
Microsoft cut all ties with the entire economy of genocide immediately. That's right. Every single Microsoft CEO.
Property after all. So
I don't
that's-
care.
this is-
I want to
there's
talk
a
to the
bunch of
game
brainers
about games.
24. Everyone complaining that they're not getting their way, and all of these activists, of course, are going to.
Okay. If you want to watch all that, the link will be down below. I just came for the games. I don't want to get involved in politics or anything like that. So the link will be for you down below. I thought this was very interesting. I think we learned a little bit of some, like most of the stuff he talked about, I've heard. There was some new stuff like the pirate thing that was news to me. And just also like, just the vibe. Like, I think we can all assume the vibe was from Marty was, yeah, Pete is, it was always a problem. Like, Marty's never liked Pete. Just never liked him. And I can understand why. Exclusive break silent. Wait. Oh, okay. This must be like a snapshot of it. This is 4 days ago. This is 3 days ago. So there's multiple versions of this. I'm not watching 2-hour videos. Sorry, that's good enough for me. But listen, I think that Marty, I think his statement that Justin is not the leader. He's just the mouthpiece for Sony now. And I think that was, we could, I don't know. I don't feel comfortable having him as the mouthpiece, considering he's the dude that said over delivery, and I don't believe a shit that he didn't mean it, or it was blown out of proportion, and he tries to think it's funny and meme it. Like, I'm not laughing. The actions mean more than words, and the actions match the words of not over delivering. And so I have no faith in Justin Truman. Now, hopefully, maybe Bungie, or not Bungie, but Sony has the leash on him. Unlike Parsons, he has a leash on them, and we might actually get some changes. We'll see. But that is my thoughts. Side scrollers, never heard of it. I've obviously seen some of them. Like, I remember this guy. I think his name's Craig. I think he's from Sneak Attack. That was way back in the day. Holy, that was way back in the day. But and then I've seen Vera before, and I know Marty. I don't know who these two are, but side scrollers, pretty cool. Like I said, link will be down below. Let me know what you think. Overall, I don't see things improving until we completely get rid of the top shelf, right? We throw all the leaders in the trash can and we reset, right? That's my opinion. Hit the like button, comment down below, and subscribe to the channel. And don't forget to subscribe, because Daddy Pete, Pete Grossman here. Daddy needs his money for his Ferrari, all right? The takeover is now. That's what I'll tell you. All right. Oh, man. What an interesting video, chat. I got to remember to link this. We're here for games, not politics. Yeah, we're not. I watch some politics, but most of it makes me sad. My ear is itchy. No, I'm literally caressing it. All right, so it is almost 10 o'clock. I don't have a lot of time. Tomorrow we might. So I've recorded 2-3 videos so far. Bungie's not listening. Warframe. I do want to do a Warframe video, but I'm gonna hold off on it. Legendary drops too. Like, that is another 20 minutes. I want to go to bed early. It's like almost 10 o'clock, and I want to try to get things set up for tomorrow. So we may do like a very short stream, not for sure, video. Also want to talk about this, but I feel like I can just attach this to my brutally honest review that I'm working on. That's another thing. I would like to take some time to write my script. Let's do this. I want to see a new player. I don't know who the Tavern Online Nerd Space is. I have no idea. Let's watch this. Tone deaf Bungie. Destiny 2 still far from fixed. Holy. We are listening. Promise. Yeah.
Okay, let's do this one. We're gonna watch this one.
Pete Grossman here. Just a reminder, the takeover is now. Ladies and gentlemen, hit that subscribe button as we make our way to 4,000 subscribers. And don't forget to give donos. Make sure you give thousands of dollars so that Pete can get himself a brand new Ferrari, all right? Donate your soul to my video games. Buy all the microtransactions. Buy them all. New, returning, and get shit. Just buy my shit. All right? Buy my shit. That's all I gotta ask. It's just business, okay? If you're not a real fan, you ain't buying all my shit. Oh, by the way, just so you know. Come on, come here. You come to the channel. You can now follow and subscribe to the Twitch. Now, I don't do much shit here, okay? Don't do much shit. But you can subby wubby to the Twitch if you don't like YouTube. Now, no promising. I can try to make emotes, but that shit is expensive. Like, you expect me to give up funds for my fucking Ferrari? No. But maybe I can pay a crack dealer or something to make some emotes for cheap. And I'll get you some emotes, man. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, but YouTube, it's okay. YouTube, we're mostly there, but you can now find us on Twitch as well, and you can find ourselves with a sub button because Daddy Pete, playa, talk to the CEO of Twitch to make sure that Daddy can get access to subscriptions now, right? All right. You should set up a Kick too, get more money for donations, baby. I can only afford so much free spots. You think I'm going to pay to do multiple sites? Hell no. Daddy's not about that. Anyways, welcome back, scholars. All that just being stupid. We are returning to our reacts. That's right. We're Pete Grossman. I'm going to do some quick fixes. We're just going to fixing this right back. Bam, there it is. We're going to react to a YouTuber I have not actually seen, The Tavern, online nerd space. Welcome to The Tavern, a virtual hangout spot for nerds. I'm Shikaku. I don't know. I hope they say their name. And today we're going to talk about Destiny 2 and my personal experience with the game. It's been a rough few weeks after having PC issues and then getting sick. As a result, I made a lot of mistakes. And this video really ended up being a tutorial on what not to do. That's great because I'm going to do a tutorial to tell you what to do. So this is great. However, I'm glad I chose this route as it ended up being quite memorable. Like I said, I remember things better when I make mistakes. I think this is great because I am making a video for new and returning players. The best way to farm and level up and just get into the game without spending a dime. So this is great. I think this is great. I know Pete Grossman would be ashamed. You know, I'm not playing the part where you should spend the money. Buy all the MTX, right? Shakachu. Anyways, I hear it once, we'll be good. We're going to go ahead and listen to it. I think max it out. Max here. Let's jump into it.
2 weeks ago, I decided that my life wasn't complicated enough, apparently. And I decided I was going to try to attempt to play Destiny 2 in 2025. Now,
by the way, I don't know returning a Destiny 2 returning player experience. So they're not a new player, they're returning, and this is their experience. So this is great. So we got a perspective of someone that's returning to the game.
I've played Destiny 2 one time way back in 2020.
Damn.
And that was with a friend, and even though I had a friend trying to help me through that game, I made it about 4 hours before I was overwhelmed and I quit. Then one day while scrolling through TikTok, I saw a few videos that were kind of laughing about making fun of new players or how hard the new player experience is. I don't know what this says about my brain.
There's going to be lots of profanity. Based, queen, based. My only suggestion is if you could do an outline to make the white like more condensed. I think it's fine. I like the text. You just outline it a little bit, but absolutely pop off of the
For
profanity.
my personality, I don't.
Pete's all
But
about
for some
that.
reason, that made me want to try it. So that's what I'm going to talk about today.
Hell yeah.
What the new player experience is like in 2025 when you have no guides, no friends, no YouTube videos.
By the way, I've played the new player experience, and I can definitely like give my perspective as someone who is like, I can tell you, like, I'm trying to get myself positioned because my camera's all over the place. I can definitely like understand, like think about the new player experience, but we get to hear from someone who is returning, who essentially hasn't really played. They're essentially a new player. So giving their experience is going to be fantastic. I love this.
And are people just exaggerating, or is it really that messed up? Real quick before I get into it, this is not a scientific process. It's been a rough couple weeks. I lost the first 10 hours of footage because Windows decided it was going to update and cause a lot of problems on my PC that I ended up having to have the whole thing wiped and then have Windows 11 put back on, and I didn't back up any of my footage. There's nothing here outside of my simple opinion. So, you know, take it, leave it, whatever. By the way,
I'm going to tell you right now, we don't need your 10 hours of footage. We've experienced it. We understand it. I have. Like, I can tell you right now. Never understood why RBGs need lights, because people need to be distracted. Most people, you think people are staring at her face? No, they're it's like moths to a flame. They're like, "Oh, that's shiny." I'm also looking at over here the Zelda symbol.
special shout out to Microsoft. Fuck you.
tricorn.
Okay, moving on. So I know that I kind of covered why I wanted to play Destiny, and a little bit of that is because I like to do things the hard way, but it's also popular, you know, like it still has a very sizable player base, and I knew that I wouldn't really be going it alone. All right, so
I would say sizable is generous. By the way, crazy how it has dipped that fucking much. Like, we went from what's considered sizable to holy shit, we're back into the red, baby. We're already losing the percentages you gained. Hell yeah.
very sizable player base, and I knew that I wouldn't really be going it alone. All right, so since I do not have footage of the first 10 hours I was playing, and no, I was not going to go make another character and replay
I don't
all
blame
that
you.
footage. That was... I was over it by that point, so I'm just gonna...
Isn't that sad? I have played games like Halo and like God of War. Like, I've restarted and I enjoyed it. Even Diablo. Like, I don't mind redoing a new character on Diablo because it's always a fun experience. Like, the building up and making builds, like, it's so fun. The fact that this is supposed to be an MMO light, the Halloween mask, and she's done one character and it's already fucking over it, tells you everything you need to know about this game. This game sucks ass. You have to spend thousands of hours, or if you're a veteran and you know how to like make the shortcut and do 100 hours instead. But this game sucks ass. It really does suck ass because you can't get to the fun until you get through all the bullshit. There is too much bullshit, and it's only getting worse because there's even more bullshit because of the portal. You have to get through all the bullshit to actually have fun, and it's bullshit.
I kind of play some other gameplay footage here to keep you distracted while I talk about what the first 10 hours was like for me. It was a nightmare. What the fuck, Bungie? What the fuck? You load in. I don't know what...
I didn't have this stuff here when I first loaded in. No, because when you first start as a new player, you get thrown into only the Cosmodrome. I don't even think you get access to the portal until you complete the first. Like, either you complete the quest completely or you skip it. You get two options at a certain point. You can just completely skip it and get thrown into the first mission of the Edge of Fate, or you do the entire new player experience from the get-go.
this user interface is. This is the most user unfriendly design that I have.
You'll just have to take me at my word when I say I had no clue where to start. One of the bad, they did nothing. You can get up to 30 fucking different things and you don't know what order to go to. You don't know where to start. It is constantly, as a new player, bullshit. You just have so much shit you have to do. And they make you do, they're like, here's a quest for a dungeon you don't own. Here's let's do 3-4 different campaigns that are soft sunsetted, but hey, we're going to make you do the first part of it. Throwing you in, it just throws you into them, and it makes no fucking sense, or at least it used to. Now it just throws you into Edge of Fate, which I still think is some bullshit. But yeah, it's very jarring. Even as a veteran, it's just overwhelming. Just having so much you have to siphon through and go through. As a new player, you don't know what's good, what's valuable. You're like, should I do this first? Do I do this? Where do I start? There is no, I know, as someone who's played it, I know that the first campaign you should do in order is Shadowkeep, then Beyond Light, then Lightfall, then The Final Shape, and then Edge of Fate, which Bungie would have you just jump into Edge of Fate and skip all the bullshit. But if you're a new player, you have all this shit in your inventory because they force feed it to you. You don't know where to start. It's just and then you have to do certain things, to get access to Enclave, you have to do the Witch Queen first to get access to the Enclave to then be able to craft weapons. Then, in order to get access to, I need to remember to put it in the video for the new player, but to be able to get access to synthesis to be able to do transmog for your character, you have to do the first mission of Beyond Light. It's just so much, and it doesn't tell you that, by the way. It doesn't tell you. I have never fucking done as a new player where I've done the synthesis, the armor synthesis transmog. I'm just going to call it transmog because that's what it is. The transmog quest. You do the quest, you go, you start it up, you go to Europa, and at one point you're scanning and it just stops. It tells you to do something, but you don't know, it doesn't tell you what else to do. What I had to Google to find out is that to continue that quest, you had to do the beginning part of Beyond Light right here. You had to do that. And then it would unlock the next step for the transmog armor stuff. But the quest doesn't fucking tell you that. So how is a new player going to know that? I had to Google it, and I'm a fucking veteran. So I absolutely understand the pain that this person had to go through. And I feel sorry for anyone that wants to try to get into Destiny. I don't know how the fuck you do it without spending hours and hours and hours watching videos. Whatever Bungie tried to do with the portal fucking didn't fix shit.
Ever come across. How are you supposed to find things? So I finally make it to the tower. I talk to Ikora. I think it's Ikora. We're gonna go with Ikora. No, I know I said that I wanted to go in blind, and I know that there's a few people who are like, well, why would you want to do that? Why don't you just read a guide, watch a YouTube video, I don't know, phone a friend? And
I hate that response. That's when you know a game is ass. You should be able to go into a game and figure it out just by playing the fucking game. The game should tell you what to do, unless it's like Elden Ring. They hope a new player just buys this. You're right. You know what? You're probably fucking right. But here's the deal. New players don't even know you can do that. What new player knows? You don't even know what synthesis fucking is. In fact, here's the deal. You can't even access. That's the funny part. You're actually wrong. And I can tell you why. You don't actually get access to Ada to do to be able to use synthesis until you get the attachment, the part for the machine at where she's at, until you complete that mini quest. So you're actually wrong. But I wish that made more sense why they made such a convoluted fucking quest, but you can't even buy and use it until after you install the part from that quest. So it's actually worse. I wish it, like, it's funny. You would think that's why Bungie did it. No, they just incompetent.
You know, I have a problem. That problem is that I'm fucking stubborn. You can't tell me what to do. Also, I tend
True.
to learn things best when
No, but like she's right. You like, unless it's like Elden Ring and it's meant to be a challenging game. This is a game that, like every other game I've ever played, even like how stupid, don't tell Bungie they're losing money. Yeah. Even like RuneScape has tutorials and teach you step by step and give you guides. Like, it's not necessarily guides, but they teach you how to do the stuff, right? And it has a lot of shit, but it's very capable that you can play the game without having to use a fucking guide.
I learned them the hard way. All right, this is editor Shikachu here. As I was cutting this video
Shikachu. I know how to say it now.
down and getting my B-roll in, I kind of came to the realization that a lot of the problems that I'm gonna be stating coming up, I wasn't entirely sure if these were actually new player problems in general or returning player problems. Because I, as you will see, very incorrectly assumed that because I only had 4 hours in the game when I tried playing it the very first time back in 2020, that I would be treated as a new player when I opened up the game again. So I made a second character, and to my surprise, there's actually an opening story. Now this is the New Light campaign. And of course,
Wait! She didn't play the opening story? Oh my God, imagine, bro, she just loaded up her old character? No fucking way. That's even worse. No wonder she thought it was so bad. But by the way, it's still ass, just so you know, it's still fucking ass.
this had I done any amount of research before I started playing, but again, I really wanted to go in.
You shouldn't have to do research. Can we just clarify this? You shouldn't have to do any fucking research. You should be able to load up the game and it tell you what changes. You shouldn't have to do research. You load up the game, there should be like patch notes. There should be like a clarification, a quest step telling you what's changed. Like there's got to be it. The game needs to tell you. You shouldn't have to play detective. Oh, what's changed, right? You shouldn't have to do that shit.
Blind and see what the blind experience was like. The thing is that according to the wiki page, the New Light expansion dropped in 2019, but I don't remember a single bit of this. Not one scrap of this felt familiar. So I go over to my Warlock account to try to see if I can find if I've completed these quest steps or not, and I don't know how the fuck to find it. When I Googled it,
So here's the deal. There's no way to actually see what quest you've completed. And if you had the ability to go back and pick something up that you could have done, it's in the lost quest section, which is fucking hidden in the corner. And Bungie does no tutorial. There is no tutorial to show you that you can, like, there is no, I have a PhD in Destiny. Yes, you have a PhD. There is no fucking tutorial to go claim lost quest. Like you don't, like, I don't know unless you are someone who has played the game long enough when Bungie mentioned it. How the fuck do you know that exists? Because they also don't tell you the moments of light or wherever it's called, the kiosk for exotics and all that stuff. Bungie doesn't do a tutorial explaining that either. Like there's no like, I don't know how people who jump into this game like for free or think it's free and they try to play it. I don't know how they ever learn about it without like obviously spending hours of research, which you shouldn't fucking have to do to play a fucking video game. Like this experience is so bad.
the only things that came up were the same questions people had put either on Reddit or on other forums, and the questions were from years and years and years ago. The only bit of information I found...
The answer to your question is people are still asking the same question because no one fucking knows.
What was helpful was to visit the Quest Archive terminal. Now, this is hidden way back in the
Yes!
thing, as it is the only thing in my Quest Archive terminal.
Yes!
Does this mean that I've completed it or that I haven't completed it?
I don't see the Beyond Light quest here. She doesn't, that is insane. She doesn't realize that there's no way to see anything you've completed. This is only good if you haven't completed something, or you deleted it, or they added something new that you're so far in like a front of it that it doesn't make you do it. Like she made this account before the new light, so it's just going to be in the lost campaign or, quest section.
Jury's still out. New light does answer some questions.
You know what's funny? Let's rewind this. Bungie has a solution. There is actively a kiosk that they can funnel quests in. They could put all the tutorials in this spot right here. You load it up in the tower after the Cosmodrome. They give you a bunch of tutorial that you can pick up, and it pops up after you complete one at a time. It doesn't unlock until after you've completed the previous one. I cannot believe that I have found the solution to the problem. They literally shove all the shit that they make you do in here, and they don't let you do it until you do it in a specific order.
Mean that I've completed it, or that
right here, campaigns. You put all the fucking campaigns in here and make it to where you can only you can do the first mission. But once you do the first mission, you let people know you can only buy this, and then you can delete this and pick it up later from the mission kiosk. But this is where you put the campaign and you put it in order. You say, you start the story you say this is the beginning all the way to the end, which is like the final shape. And then you could put like a new tab saying new saga, like old saga, new saga tab for Edge of Fate, right? You want Bungie to put tutorials in a game like NetEase. I want them to put the tutorials in the game that fucking are better than what we have. Like having a slot for this where you go to like a kiosk and you can, instead of having 30 things in your inventory that you don't even know where to fucking start, at least here, they can give you like a step-by-step tutorial. Like you can't grab all the quests until you've completed one or the other, right?
Completed it, jury's still out. New light does answer some questions, and it does solve some problems, especially the problem of teaching you how to choose and track a quest. My annoyance comes in not with just Bungie, but honestly a lot of game developers these days. It shouldn't be this complicated to just play a game.
Thank you. And they're absolutely right. Because it's not just a Destiny situation. There's a bunch of games that have, like, it's funny because I've played was it Splitgate 2 had tutorials that told you how to fucking play the game. Like, there's a lot of games that do. Most games do, but there's some games that fucking don't explain shit. And Destiny is like top 5 out of millions of games that are the worst at explaining how to fucking play it. It is top 5 history. It will go down in history as one of the worst fucking games to learn how to play.
I shouldn't have to watch walkthroughs. I shouldn't have to read breakdowns of how to do things. You should teach me as I play the game. There's a difference between puzzling things out for fun and just having a nightmarish.
She's saying what I've been saying for fucking years. Oh my God. There's another human being that shares the same thought process, and Bungie can't fucking figure that out. Holy shit. She's someone who's a returner, who's played like 4 hours, has came to the same fucking conclusion as me, who has spent tens of thousands of hours in this game. Holy fucking shit.
User experience. So for the rest of the video, I know I will be saying new player experience, but please keep in mind it's actually my returning player experience.
No. If you've only played 4 hours, you're still a new player. Chat. She doesn't know. She doesn't know that a returning player is someone who's played at least hundreds of hours, right? You're only returning if you played hundreds of 4 hours. You're still a baby Guardian. You haven't even scratched the surface of the game. Like, let's not beat around the bush, okay?
Although once you finish the main steps of New Light, things would probably get confusing again for a new player. So I still stand by most of my complaints.
Exactly.
So after talking to Ikora and picking up that quest, I still didn't know where to find it or where to go or what to do next. And somehow I accidentally ended up on the quest line with the cute little bug-eyed alien dude.
saying Darth Vader is fucking adorable. Oh my God, Darth Vader, he's so cute. I just want to cuddle with Darth Vader. He's so cute and cuddly. Oh, holy shit. I love new players. I love them because they give the best responses. Oh. If she chat, do you think she knows? Do you think the cute bug-eyed alien gives hugs? The witness needs a hug. Man, that's the problem. Guys, we could have solved the Light and Darkness saga by giving this thing a fucking hug. Holy shit. It was cute and it was upset. Like, I'm a cute alien. Just give me a hug. Oh, man. That's great. I love that. Oh, that is the best. Like, oh, my God. I love it.
I think his name is the Traveler. Anyways, needless to say.
No! Dude, that is... You know it's the game. You know the game is fucking ass. Especially the new player experience. When the new players don't even know what the Traveler is. Like, I'm just a dude pretending to be a dude disguised as a bug-eyed alien dude. Yep. I think that is everything Bungie needs to hear. That people don't even fucking know the difference between the Witness and the Traveler. And here's the unfortunate result. Bungie doesn't care. They are trying to move away from the Traveler. That's why the entire Edge of Fate had nothing to do with the Traveler. The Traveler is now, it's in the background. It is just a ball in the sky. They don't give a shit. The uglier they are, the harder they fall. I guess the better they hug, I guess.
I was really damn confused. It's really confused.
Yep.
First of all,
like the experience overall, especially if you're trying to get into Destiny, you want to know the backstory. Bungie does a fucking shit job of explaining who the fucking villain is. And yes, I know there's like a cutscene that kind of explains it. Like but you've got to understand that they shove so much exposition in a cutscene. It is system overload. The Traveler didn't resist, the 9 did. Yeah, like the cute-eyed alien dude is definitely the Traveler. Yeah, he was the real hero. But that, like, I think that's like huge. Like, that is another thing. Like, to expect a new player to take in so much fucking exposition, try to learn to play the game, and then throw them into a mission and expect you to remember everything you just learned in this cutscene. It's too much. It is too much for a new player. It's so easy as a veteran or someone who's played this knows the story. You know who everything is. But if you've only played 4 hours, you don't know any character. You don't know who Ikor is. You don't know who Shaxx and Osiris, Cade, Mara, a Crow. You don't know the Traveler. You don't know any of this. It's just completely like, imagine playing Warframe for the first time, because a lot of people have never played Warframe or the First Descendant, and they tell you names of characters. You're like, I don't know who that is. I'm just thinking I play Warframe Tarkov, and there's just no way I have time for anything else. If Sony thinks I'll play their game over Arc Raiders, that's just delusional. Doesn't make sense.
Well, I had no idea who these characters were that were in
exactly.
the cutscene, so
yep.
I had no connection to them whatsoever. And then second of all, it just felt like one of those I was just shooting waves after wave after wave of unidentified alien or machine or robot or whatever the fuck I was fighting. And this was probably
damn. The game does such a shitty job of explaining the aliens, even like in a cutscene. Again, you cannot explain all of Destiny in a fucking cutscene.
I think within the first 4 hours I was playing the game that I ended up with this, whatever that was. And I got so tired, especially because I kept falling off the ledges when I was trying to strafe. I'm not good at shooters. I'm not great at all. I shoot like a stormtrooper. Okay. Thank God I wasn't born a guy. Hey,
you can spend money and look like a stormtrooper now. You get to play and look like one. Isn't that great? Don't you want to get Bungie your money? She just started blasting. You can look like a stormtrooper.
Anyways, that alone was enough to make me quit. For the night, that is. I picked it back up the next day and I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to read this time. I will read.
The greatest weakness of any Destiny player, especially Blueberry, is reading. It's hard. Listen, I understand. I played enough LFG. I know there's a reason why Tomb of Elders was not good. Not because it wasn't good, it's because people didn't know how to read.
What is going on in this complicated user interface that you need a PhD to get through and see if I can't figure out what it is that I should.
Hey! Firestone, didn't you say you had a PhD? Congratulations. She agrees with you. She absolutely agrees with you. You do need a PhD. You have a PhD in Destiny. She actually said it. Holy shit.
Doing next, and somehow I came across Cade's Quest. I don't remember exactly where I picked it up, and I couldn't tell you because I lost all the footage. But yeah, that was a really interesting story. I still, at this point...
Cade's Quest. She's talking about the timelines, which is also just kind of jarring that it makes you do that.
Didn't know who Cade was or why he was a robot, but I did enjoy the story. I did enjoy,
oh my God, that's right! You don't get, she doesn't tell you or watch a YouTube video of summary lol. Like why would you, like, that's the thing. Like why, if you have to watch a like 3-hour video to get caught up, it's a shitty game. I'm about to force powers. Like, it is a shitty game. You should not have to watch, like, as a new player that wants to just play the game to play the game. If you can't play the game and understand the game, it's a fucking shit game at base. Unfortunately, Destiny is a good game. You just have to spend hundreds of hours getting through the bullshit. Essentially, it's a shit game. Like, for all intents and purposes, a lot of people said the same thing about Starfield. Like, it's a shit game until you get, like, hundreds of hours into it, and then it starts getting fun. It's a shit game. Like, I gave up on Starfield. I did not beat Starfield. I cheated and hacked and did whatever shit I can to get the best guns, and I just blitzed through the story. Like, I did not give a shit. It was just awful. And I can imagine that's the same experience people experience with Destiny. That is just, you have to get through the bullshit to have the fun, and it's just a shitty game. Like, which is a shame, because Destiny can be really fun. But it is it's literally, there is a gate, a dam that blocks people from getting to that fun.
Delving into the Destiny world at that point, and it was a much funner mission to play than the endless shooting that I was doing the night before when I went inside the mind of the Traveler. I was a little confused by the end of that because why did Cade die if he's a robot? Couldn't they just like...
You know what? She's not wrong. She's not fucking wrong. From a new player's perspective, you have no idea what the fuck an EXO is. She's not wrong. If he's a robot, like, to her, oh my God, it makes sense.
Like, upload him to the cloud or something. I know that that's a little rich coming from somebody who lost all of their gameplay footage because they didn't back it up, but...
Damn.
I feel like a person is a little more important. Is he a person? I don't know. By the way.
Perfect example of someone who's lost. You don't even know these characters. They throw these characters at you. They don't do a good fucking job explaining shit.
If you're enjoying this video so far, be sure to hit
I
the thumbs
am.
up and the
I love
subscribe
this.
buttons.
I love
Just
everything
this
about
little
it.
guy. I could use the help. I won't lie.
You guys, we do have Cade on backup. He's over on the Drifter's porn stash. Like, he has a bunch of nudes of Eris Morn, and Cade is stuck in between that. Like, there's like a bunch of files of Eris Morn porn that the Drifter has. He's just been too busy to upload Cade back in his body, right? Like, that we know he's alive.
Going in blind and starting Destiny as a newbie in 2025 is probably one of the most painful gaming experiences that I've ever had. People complain about Elden Ring and not being able to get past the first little pony dude, but this was worse.
Damn. I even mentioned Elden Ring not explaining shit, but someone who's played Elden Ring, and I'm assuming has beat it, is saying that Destiny's worse. That's bad. You've got to know that the game it's bad if Elden Ring even feels better and explains things better.
No idea what was going on. At least in Elden Ring, like I knew I was getting my ass beat, and I knew I should just run in a different direction until I figured out which direction to go. But Destiny feels like I was running in every direction, and it was either nope, you don't have the right expansion pack.
Yep.
Or why the fuck are you here? Finally, at some point, I figured out that I needed to go to Europa. Probably just because I was clicking anything that I could go to at that point. So I went to Europa because I didn't buy all of the expansion packs. I think I just bought.
Beyond Light is free. Only Bungie knows what I gave them money for.
The Beyond Light and maybe the Witch thingy.
No, did she buy a dungeon? There's no shot she accidentally bought dungeons, or did she buy what did she spend her money on that she's not willing to tell people about? What did she buy that she's not willing to tell? What? Wait, did she buy the Forsaken expansion pass? Because that doesn't actually give you anything. It gives you like a couple of tokens, and then you get access to the exotics. And I think you get access to Last Wish too. But like it's almost like you pay all that for like fuck all. That's why it's better to get it for like $1.50 or something when it's on sale. Like I want to know what she spent her money on, because obviously she does not want people to know.
I don't remember. But I started the Beyond Light campaign. This was when Destiny started to feel like an MMO and not a worse version of Borderlands, which is saying something because I fucking hate Borderlands.
That hurts my soul. You hate Borderlands? Damn, if you hate Borderlands and you thought this was worse than Borderlands, that says even more.
At this point, it was fun. I was having a lot more fun finally. I was picking up new weapons and new gear, and I was starting to kind of get the feel of the game, and shooting became a lot easier. I found out that I really liked the bow. And then I
there you
the
go.
launcher too, and man, I was having a great time with that grenade launcher. Bounties and completing dailies, and it got fun. So at this point, I'm confused as fuck, but at least I'm confused and I'm having fun.
That is Destiny in a nutshell. You can have fun even if you're confused as fuck. If you find the sweet spot, you can have fun. Because let's be honest, what she is saying, the cell shading in Borderlands is very off-putting. I get it, right? What she's saying is she likes the gunplay, which is what is the highlight of Destiny. The gunplay is phenomenal. And it sucks that it took her, finally getting somewhere in like Beyond Light, which is a campaign, her just stumbling upon it and playing through and actually getting gear. Like, imagine if Bungie actually got you set up with decent exotics and shit like that, and you had a decent kit with like some fun weapons. Man, I think the experience would be a lot better. She can play with my grenade launcher.
Tracking in this system.
Sparrow, stop.
Still don't get it. Sometimes the little diamond's there. Sometimes it just disappears. Sometimes it'll tell you when you pick up the quest what conditions need to be met in order for you to, complete that step.
Yep.
And sometimes the conditions are hidden down in like one singular line at the bottom. So if you don't read the entire paragraph.
They give you a lot of like all the extra shit, and here's your job.
You won't pick it up. Now, I'm someone who skims when I read. I do not read word for word. I don't know. I'm lazy. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't. So the quest where I needed to go to the Eventide ruins and just keep killing shit until I completed it, I was so confused. I still don't even know how many I needed to kill in order to complete this quest. I would kill a bunch. I would spend like 20 minutes just killing everything in sight, go back to Mr. Forearm Dude, and then, nope.
Technically, he's got 3 arms.
Still haven't completed the conditions yet. Gotta go back out there. The fuck, Bungie? Fuck. Or is it me? Am I slow? I don't know. I think
Hades, remove that comment. No, it will forever be on the screen. You can't remove that comment. No. Sparrow, it's going to forever be there. Shame. Anyways, it is funny. She can have my PhD in Destiny. Listen, I don't think she wants it. I
think I'm that slow. I'm just a little slow. However, the more
By the way, I think not reading is a big no in Destiny. You have to read everything. I'm sorry. If you don't read anything in the game, if you thought not playing with a guide was confusing, also not reading whatever but little tips, the very nuggets that Bungie gives you, you're just asking for just a nightmare.
more I played Destiny, the more it just got its little hooks into me. And you know what? I was like, hey,
gameplay.
I see the alert. I see why people play this game
Exactly.
consistently for this many years. The little NPC mobs that are out in the world, they duck and hide. Like when you're shooting at them, you know, they don't just stand there.
It is crazy, and I know I'm stopping a lot, but I'm pointing out everything that she's talking about. It is crazy. It is crazy that she's talking about the open world space, and Bungie is moving away from that. Like the core aspect of the game, like the open exploratory where you see other guardians, that's being removed. Like Kepler was completely barren. Like you do see some enemies, but you see no players. You have to join up as a group to play, and it feels isolated, which sucks.
Let you shoot at them. And it's really those details that really started pulling me in. I started finding that I wanted to power up the game, not just because I had to, but because I was looking forward to completing my bounties. Even though I'm still a little confused over the broader Destiny universe, I'm sure that most of that will unfold the more I play. And I feel like the Beyond Light campaign did an okay job of telling me what's going on. I still don't quite fully understand what ghosts are or exos, so maybe I don't understand as much as I thought I understood. But it's cool. I'm having fun. It was cool that the boss fights felt like traditional MMO boss fights, meaning that they had, you know, like certain patterns and mechanics and different battle phases. It didn't feel like you were running in there to shoot down an enemy that had a massive pool of health and...
Isn't that funny? Man, do you think she think the same thing about Edge of Fate? Because Edge of Fate is just generic bosses and you just run in and shoot. And then Mythic is literally they just have a shit ton of health. Do you think she would have the same opinion? The more you pause, the more she says, Sparrow, cleanse yourself. I watched an anime where it was Jobless Incarnation, where she gives him the chastity belt thing, where it's supposed to reduce the curse because she's horny all the time because of the curse. You need to get your chastity belt to cleanse yourself. Just cleanse yourself, Sparrow.
Nothing else to it. The story for the Beyond Light campaign was a wee bit on the cliche and cheesy side, you know, like, oh, don't succumb to the darkness, use the dark in balance with light and all that kind of stuff.
She's so confused. She doesn't know. I bet she doesn't even know what the collapse is.
Well, it was executed well. I have yet to experience any PvP because I know that I will probably get rocked.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just a little noob. I did.
That's why they need a tutorial bot section where you can play like Call of Duty, where you can play with bots. That's what they need.
Finish the Beyond Light campaign, and it was good. It was good. It wasn't life-changing or the best story that I've ever played through. No, but it was good. It kept me entertained, it kept my attention, and I had fun shooting things. Also, shout out to these two who kept me alive through this little dungeony area, because
a strike. She thinks it's a dungeon.
I'm genuinely sorry. So, to answer the question, what is the Destiny new player experience like in 2025 if you go in completely blind?
It's bad.
It's ass. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's ass.
But...
Ah,
if you make it
she put her face over where my face is at. I'm sorry. I can't do anything.
Parts. It can be a lot of fun. My recommendation is to not do what I do. Go watch a video. Go watch a walkthrough.
You shouldn't have to.
Find who's good at making them. Go on.
I'm going to suggest, unless you really want to play this game, then sure, watch a video. If not, stay the fuck away. Trust me.
Discord.
You shouldn't have
Find
to.
someone who plays Destiny 2 and who's gonna, be there to.
That's better. Don't watch shit. If you have to spend time, your limited amount of time watching shit, don't play. Find a friend that can teach you as you play. That's the best way to play Destiny, is to play as you're playing with friends. Learn as you play with a friend who can guide you. Find a in-game guide. That's the best way to play Destiny right now.
Guide you through, explain the process. Because if not, you're just going to have to be okay with not knowing what a bunch of shit is. One moment I do remember very clearly is that it was really bittersweet to come across the character that Lance Reddick voiced, and that's
Zavala.
Zavala. I do remember at the time that he passed that there were a lot of Destiny players holding tributes for him on social media, and I think possibly in the game as well. I feel like I saw clips of that. I don't totally remember though, because my brain is
I remember that.
my brain. And honestly, it's one of my favorite things about playing MMOs. It's not just a game. There's a community that gets built up around the game that you're playing. For instance,
It's sad because we still technically don't have a real monument to Zavala. He's just in the game, right? Zavala is just in the game. And I don't know if they're ever going to replace him. I don't know if we're going to see any, because Keith David voiced him for the final shape. And I think Keith David did a fantastic job. The best he could. Like the Arbiter, he's a fantastic voice actor. I don't think it's the same as Lance, unfortunately, but like.
Since when the creator of Dragon Ball Z passed away in Final Fantasy XIV, there was a lot of people who were crafting the pieces that would make an outfit that would look like Goku's, I don't know what the name is called.
That's cool.
Fit, like orange and blue.
If you could do that, that's cool.
They were selling the pieces and the dye, I think like 1 gold or something, or 1 gil. Just
Keith David rip, bro. Keith David didn't die. It's Lance Reddick that died.
spending hours crafting and loading up the marketplace because they were holding in-game vigils for him. And there's just something so special about the bond that you will create with an MMO and with other players in an MMO over these types of cultural experiences. Each MMO, has its own culture and subculture within it. Running around on Europa, interacting with other people.
She's not played enough of this game to know the culture in Destiny is fucking toxic as fuck. And the subcultures, if you find the roaches that are just even more toxic, she doesn't know. I hope that she never finds the sub community levels where the toxic shit happens. She's a delicate flower that is not tainted by some of the aspects of the Destiny community is fucking ass.
Teaming up and doing...
Especially when you're trying to find LFG groups, they're not going to be as nice as the people that helped her in the strike that she was in.
These larger scale timed events that kind of pop up. That sort of spirit that, sort of embodies and lives within MMOs is what gaming is all about. So it would be pretty hard for me to tell you to not play Destiny just because it's extremely difficult to get into. I think it's only not
play with a
worth it
friend
for two reasons. One, you absolutely can't stand FPS style gaming, and two, you can't stand MMOs either.
Correction, this is not a real MMO. This is an MMO light. It's a first person shooter looter with a Halloween mask that likes to be MMO. It misses some of the most fundamental basics of a real MMO. It's nowhere close to being like Final Fantasy 14 or like World of Warcraft. It has elements. It is not a real MMO. I wish it was. I wish we had a Destiny 3 where it was an MMO, but it's not.
After all, I can't shoot worth a damn, and I began this game in the dumbest way possible, and I'm still having a good time. Now, whether or not I will continue in the game I'm not entirely sure. I won't say no, but I also couldn't guarantee that I would, simply because I like to play with other people. And I don't have anybody to play with. Also, it kind of feels like I'm cheating on Final Fantasy XIV right now, so I haven't been on in a hot minute, and I haven't done much either. Anyways, thoughts and vibes, nerds. I will see you later.
I like the video. I think, even though I've made it a very long video for my part, but I'm reacting to it, right? I think it's very honest from someone that is just returning for 4 hours of gameplay. Like, let's see what people are saying. She loads only after using all the bullets. Bless her heart. She reloads only after using all the bullets. She doesn't because it doesn't teach you. Please tell me she tells you. I finally got used to reloading before the clip is empty around 25 hours. That's why the bow was my favorite. Because the game, like if you've played the new player experience, it doesn't even teach you how to reload. It teaches you to slide, crouch, and jump and to like aim down sight, but it doesn't teach you how to reload your fucking gun. I hope that it sinks in for the D2 narrative team that this lady played for hours and couldn't tell the witness from the trailer because she was too busy figuring out the quest menu instead of experiencing a story. Yes! I started D2 after the Osiris Season 2 DLC and had never played Destiny before. It wasn't a perfect experience, but it started me off pretty well. It's so sad that all of Red War camping is gone forever. They should teach Destiny in school on how badly to screw a franchise into the ground. I've been playing for 8 years and I still get confused about where to go and what to do. And the crazy thing is it's now more straightforward than it used to be. Yes, it used to be worse. I'm playing after playing for years, people forgot how confusing the new player experience is, especially if you go in blind. So this is interesting to watch. I started casually watching Beyond Light dropped, and it was probably 3 years of learning systems and activities until I felt like I understood the game. If you need people to play, well, if there's clans and discords anywhere you look in the community as a Crucible player, don't touch unless you watch some guides or you just play with people. Destiny 2 is one of the few games that I only recommend if I had personal time to help guide them. Yes, don't recommend this shit unless you have someone that will take you through. You're absolutely correct when you said that the game should be teaching you as you play along instead of reading a whole essay. True. The player UI menu system is overwhelmingly horrible. How can you tell? Try logging out and changing characters. You have to go into a menu, then into a submenu, then into the submenu's menu, then in the submenu menu, then scroll and log out. Okay. They're talking about like if you're playing console, like it's easier on PC, but if you're on console, it is so fucking stupid how you log out. Yeah, you confuse you're confused. Confusion makes sense. They removed the original campaign on multiple expansions. I played D1 since beta, and frankly, I thought years, damn, I wasn't already playing this game. There's no way I could get into it. I tried getting multiple friends into the game in the past who, even with me guiding them, couldn't understand what on earth was going on. I think this is just a perfect example of what Bungie needs to focus on. This whole, like, they're focusing on the portal being the mainstay. They're trying to remove 90% of the game instead of actually focusing on the problem. Like, I feel so bad that her experience was this bad. It's insane. Like, and she hasn't even got to the iceberg of some of the problems. Just wait until she tries to play an Fire Team Finder or play with other people, and they start demanding she has X, Y, Z, and she doesn't even know where to get X, Y, and Z. Just wait. The link will be down below. Go over there, show some support, like the video. I'm not signed in. Subscribe to the channel. I'll be very interested to see if she ever comes back to Destiny. Very interesting. I'd advise her to play with a friend or a group that you can trust to help you and isn't going to be toxic, because there's some toxic ass people. In fact, it's so toxic that we were able to farm people. That's how toxic people are in the Destiny community. It's so easy to farm. Anyways, I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Hit the like button, comment down below, subscribe to the channel for more. By the way, Destiny's so toxic, I made a character from Tropic Thunder, Les Grossman, fused with Pete Parsons. We've got Pete Grossman. That's how toxic Destiny's become. You can literally, I make a character based on the CEO of two assholes. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next one. Game out. Huzzah. Players remember Vance and Zavala in the tower. All Bungie did was make a twid. People for days stood by Zavala in remembrance of Lance. Yep. I do think it is pretty bad that they did not at least try to do some monument, like something as like, obviously it would break immersion, but I still think it just doesn't do him justice. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap up, right? We're gonna wrap up because I got to get ready to go to bed. for work tomorrow. And we did several recordings. It was a fun time. You know, we played some Destiny, which is great. Right? I had fun with this whole meme. By the way, I don't plan on doing this constantly. It's just for this week. Just so we're clear, I'm doing this meme for about a week, and we're gonna. I just want to thoroughly make sure that I piss off as many of the people who I was farming earlier, just so they know, one, I'm still playing, and two, I'm literally just trying to piss them off. Like, that is the goal, is to just let them know I don't give a F about them, and then I'm going to make fun of them as much as possible. And I'm still going to have a great time, which I am. I've been having a great time. It's good to be back and doing some reacts and some streamings. I appreciate you guys. It's always a great time. And I will see you guys in the next stream. I don't know if I stream tomorrow. I want to, because we have some more videos we can react to and more information will come out. But like I said, I want to make sure that I am taking care of myself. I'm back at work. But I do want to make sure, you know, I hang out with you guys. If anything, we'll do a very short stream, okay? Milk it, my friends. Absolutely.
Hey, Grossum here. We're all about milking the titties of D2 losers. That's right. Player. We're gonna milk the tits of the Destiny community, or at least the losers in the mother's basement. That's right. Gotta work on that Ferrari money. Am I right? And I'll see you guys in the next stream when I take over. That's right.